Feel that that's the case. Cloud's doing a little bit more damage too. Level 72. 914,554. Perfect. Now it's 574. Only 38,000 more experience until level 73. Okay. Now we can connect a controller and start Dragon Warrior 4. Dimensive. This is such nostalgia. This opening music. It's boot day again today. Ba, 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 ba. I'm liking the boots. They seem to provide extra leverage for some shit. I've also repositioned the foot cam to make it more accurate. Welcome back, MD. I wish you a safe journey. Okay, so we just recruited Ragnar. We have our full party. We need to do some exploration of the world. Basically what I want to do is explore the world, find out where the best grind locations are, particularly for gold. I need to get 15,000 gold and then start experimentally buying things and finding out what all equipment we're going to need for different people. And how much gold that's going to take. And I want to get everybody as fully equipped as possible. Also, we need to visit additional cities to find more shops. I think... Okay, so we've got 1,000 in our inventory. Let's see how much is here. I think I have 8k in the bank. 11. Okay, so we have 12k currently. Once we have, like, 16k, then we can start buying things. Like, you know, saving and then buying a thing to see who can equip it and how good it is. And then reloading. And, like, doing the same thing for all of the... But once we can afford the most expensive thing, then we can individually buy every one of the things. To find out which specific things in total we're going to need to fully equip our party. But I'm close to being able to buy a dragon killer. Okay, so this looks suspicious. I'm close to being able to buy a dragon killer. And close to being able to buy metal babble armor. And then once I have those, I should be able to grind against significantly stronger enemies than that the game expects me to be fighting now. Okay, so these guys aren't a problem. Ragnar flings the Sword of Malice. Okay, that's not just a Taloon thing. I thought that was just a Taloon thing. Apparently the Sword of Malice can just do AoE. Even when... like, when anybody uses it, apparently. Okay, that's pretty solid for gold. 230 for that. At least at first glance, this island is viable. Hey, turtle. So I decided to not do any real-life stuff today. I was thinking of doing some real-life in the morning, and then streaming later. But I decided to do streaming all today, and probably take tomorrow off completely. There's a small medal. It's been ages since the last time I saw humans. You must watch out. They say, long ago the ruler of evil's palace existed somewhere around here. If anything's different at night. Oh, at night the monster takes a nap. Yeah, unfortunately, if I don't deal with something with my car, within the calendar month of September, then it's not going to be legal for me to drive it anymore. Of, like, some state safety inspection bullshit. And there isn't much I can do to, like, get out of that. I want to keep the car anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna follow from the northwestern corner of this continent and work my way clockwise around the outside of the world. Run amok albacore. Sounds delicious. Good fight so far. Yeah, you just don't have safety in Wyoming, right? Or you just don't have regulations whatsoever. Do you even need a driver's license? Okay, so here's a place. This is the seaside village. Can we return to here? No. This is a village that even time has left behind. Are you familiar with the legend of the Sand Glass of Regression? Nope. The legend says the Sand Glass of Regression can reverse time slightly. But the driver's license is just to, like, buy beer, right? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I hear that long ago, this village possessed the Stone of Drought, which could stop even the flow of a water cascade. Oh yeah, they give beer for free from Cracker Jack boxes, that's right. This is the graveyard of our pirate ancestors. The graveyard is submerged by water each night, like a man drowning in the sea. Ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, cigarettes are included in Cracker Jack boxes. Perfect. As long as there's no hard drugs, then it's fine. Our ancestors were pirates. Many years ago, they settled on the land, leaving the treasures they'd stolen deep behind a water cascade somewhere in this world. They say that among the treasures was the ultimate weapon, the metal Babel sword. Nice. Another small medal. There's an item shop. Scent pouch. Wait, I don't know what it does, but I'm gonna buy it. Okay, you can buy more than one of them. Okay, this person's sick. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I'm working. Come back at night if you want to talk. Being in the trade, my husband knows much about tools. My slothful husband, sleeping is all he does. What's he thinking? Well, he's probably not thinking anything because he's unconscious. An armor shop. Okay, so none of this is new stuff. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so I guess we try this at night now. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so that square there. I need to search that during the day. Tide always rises like this at night and submerges the beach, except for that spot, which has the Stone of Drought. Well, kinda does look like he's still sleeping. Are you the one who wants to know about the sand glass of regression? Heck yes I am. Our ancestors used it in battle. You use it to reverse time after a wrong move in battle. It's not essential you own it, but it may come in handy. Like, after you die. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, and it makes sense for Cracker Jack boxes, because crack is right there in the name Cracker Jack. I could see a lot of people being disappointed. There's the Stone of Drought. So there's nothing else to really care about for this city. Unless you can use... Okay, my guess is that scent pouch is like the opposite of fairy water. Like, it probably attracts enemies. Chillanodon. Nice. I wonder if Chillanodon likes to blaze it. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Freezing wood's not a problem, but emitting a blizzard. Yeah, so these are relatively over-leveled enemies. Or we just got our ass handed to us. Good thing Christo knows heal more. Yeah, my feet will stay warm for sure. I think ordinary heals on everybody's probably fine after that. My party's really low HP.
That's a good trick.
Hey, Sway Bro.
Monitor 4-wave.
Thank you for the Monitor 4 wave. Thank you for trying spinning. Excellent trick. Let's get you a giant boot spin. Okay, I think that was an average spin. I've probably done better. Hopefully that was an acceptable spin. Yeah, I keep saying that the spins are fantastic, when in reality, half of them are below average. That's how math works. Okay, this is not going well. Ragnar got too chilled. Okay, thank you for doing the freezing wind and not the blizzard. Okay, there's the blizzard. Lethal armor is blinded. Is Taloon threw sand in his eyes. Okay, nice. Lena's level goes up. Strength by 7. Holy fuck. Agility by 6. Vitality 4. Intelligence 1. Luck 5. 10 hit points. Rhinothorpe. Alright, let's fight the Rhinothorpe. Traveling Merchant Army attacks. Thanks, Traveling Merchant Army. You're the best, Traveling Merchant Army. Ragnar's level goes up, strength by 4, vitality by 5. Intelligence 1, luck 1. 9 hit points. Yeah, have you seen the... So, Angry Video Game Nerd, recently did a video on it. So, there are a lot of people who are thinking about it and talking about it because of AVGN. I have not watched the AVGN video because I don't want that video, because I've got the playthrough coming up so soon. I don't want his video to, like, spoil any kind of anything. And then there's also a sequel. The sequel did not get ported to NES. But it's available on Steam. Did you see the Shadowgate playthrough? Did you see when I did Shadowgate? It's the same style, the same company and everything as Shadowgate. But it's set... Whereas Shadowgate is set in, like, you know, medieval RPG kind of land, Deja Vu is modern, or, like, Deja Vu is probably set in, like, the 50s or 60s. But you wake up in a bathroom, you have amnesia, you don't know anything at all, and you don't know this yet, but you'll find out, but you've been framed for murder. So that's the I just spoiled something. You start out knowing absolutely nothing. But the situation that you are in is that you have been framed for murder. So you can't just, like, go... If you go directly to the police, that's a game over. Because they'll put you in jail. So, I think I'll grind here until I've got 15 or 16,000. I seem to be able to beat these enemies. These enemies feel like they're the correct difficulty for now. Hey, KRD. Oh, KRD, did you ever get your maps? That should have arrived in a second, that should have arrived in a separate envelope, like a large, like, 8x10, or 8.5x11. Yeah. So, if you don't have it by today, then I should resend. Balloon's level goes up. Strength by 2, Agility 1, Vitality 3, Intelligence 1, Luck 1, 8 hit points. Yeah, if you don't have it by today, then I'll resend. Since you didn't order originals, since you ordered copies, it's pretty easy for me to, like, just reprint more of them, you know? Thankfully you did. If they did get stolen, thankfully they're not originals. Yeah, so a lot of people watch streamers and think, whoa, that would be so fun. I would love doing that. And then they try streaming a little bit, and then they stop streaming, because it's nowhere near the experience that they were imagining. Streaming's not for everybody, and for a lot of people, it's not even enjoyable in the abstract. I have to stream, so in order to, like, you know, demonstrate that I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay, so we're gonna transfer stuff to Tulum. Like, if you're going to speedrun, you basically need to stream. If you're going to do stuff, where whether or not it, like, happened legit is in question, is potentially in question, then you basically need to stream. Must be a weapon. I don't think this will produce any special effect when used as item in battle. MD and Ragnar can equip the battle axe. This upraised thing is really nice. We need to find the castle of the king that collects small medals. Okay. Ragnar and MD both have 2 open slots. So we can find out which of these is better. Multi-edged sword is way the fuck better. But it damages you. I think when you uncurse, it just unequips. So when I damage with multi-edged sword, it also hurts me. But my damage is really high, and it might be worth it for now. Wonder what he has to say about the Sword of Malice. I think this will produce some special effect when used as an item in battle. Seems this can be used time after time. Okay, what do you have to say, you know, genius person, about the scent pouch? Appraise the scent pouch for me. Must be an item. I think this releases a scent monsters love. Seems this can only be used once. Alright. See how the multi-edged sword goes? $72 damage. Okay, that time I didn't get damaged. We confused a Bengal, thank you, Tulum. MD's level goes up, strength by 6, agility 2, vitality 3, intelligence 1, luck 3, 6 hit points, 4 magic. Christo's level goes up, strength by 2, agility 3, vitality 2, intelligence 1, luck 3, 5 hit points, 5 MP. That's an additional cast of heal more. Okay, I'm gonna try the scent pouch after staying at the inn. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Strange smells fill the area. Hey. This can wipe us out completely. Okay, freezing wind's not a problem, generally speaking. Terrific blow, thank you, Ragnar.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Okay, so finally I took some damage from multi-edge sword. Hey, Ifrit. Thank you for the 36% and 37%, 36 and 37 bits. Let's get you a spin. Whoa, you didn't just get a spin, you got a level up. A level up for Ragnar, no less. That's one of the best kind of level ups in the game. We're not talking about no shitty, like, level up for Bray. This is Ragnar. Strength by 5. Are you proud of this level up? Agility 1. We're not going to think about that. Vitality 3. Intelligence 1. We don't care about that. Only 4 hit points, but look, 5 strength. That's really good. He's probably going to do more damage now. Hey, Dummy Bear. Everybody use your emote. Hi, Dummy Bear. Hi, Dummy Bears people. How was your video game? Were you last seen playing a video game? Final Fantasy. How's Final Fantasy? And what form are you playing it? In what form are you playing it? Last of Pixel Remasters? So you played all of the other Pixel Were you working your way back in time with the Pixel Remasters? Towards the start? And how are you enjoying it? How far? So I just did an NES Final Fantasy playthrough. So I remember the game now. So if you said where you were, I could be like, whoa, cool, I remember that. Okay, you did 6 non-pixel remaster, 452... How was FF2J? How did you feel about FF2J? Also, FF3J, there's a decent chance I'll do that during the grind. You bought a woman in a bottle? Oh yeah. It's okay though, Teskin, because she has wings. That makes it fine. There's a loophole if the girl in the bottle has wings. Oh, when I say FF3J, what I mean is the third Final Fantasy release, which was for the Famicom. You need to specify 3J because FF3 North America is Final Fantasy VI. It's FF6J. I don't mean, like, the Japanese release, specifically. I mean the game in the abstract. But you know how FF4 was released as Final Fantasy II for the Super Nintendo? Okay. So, in North America, you've spent probably 69% of your life in North America, so I'm sure you're an expert and you know this already. But in North America, for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Final Fantasy IV was released as Final Fantasy II, and Final Fantasy VI was released as Final Fantasy III. Actual Final Fantasies 2, 3, and 5 were never released in the United States. Not until, like, way later. And the numbering system only got corrected with the release of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, everybody hates 2J. I'll probably play FF3J at some point later on during this grind. Naro's level goes up, strength by 2. Or... That's close enough. We'll work on the rest of it later. So, what you should have said is that the only thing that you got is 7 is quite possibly the greatest game ever made. Then I would be like, yep, 100%. Spot on. You might not have learned everything, but you learned the important thing. Yeah, you probably are the only person here who likes it. That's okay. There's probably even somebody here who likes Final Fantasy VIII. There might even be somebody who likes Witcher 3 but not Gwent. Mara's level goes up, agility 3, vitality 3, intelligence 3, luck 5, 6 hit points, 6 magic.
try spinning. That's a good trick.
Bengal is confused. Bengal ran away. Hey, Gherkin. Okay, is that the Spicy Pickle resub? Congratulations on your Spicy Pickle resub. So, Gherkin, not only are you getting a spin here, but you also got a level up. So, Ifrit? You notice how, Gherkin also got a level up? But Gherkin's level up is Bray, and not Ragnar. So, you're still doing just fine, Ifrit. So Gherkin's gonna get a spin, but it's not gonna be as good as Ifrit's spin. See? Pretty solid, but not as good as the spin for Ifrit. Because you spun when Bray leveled up instead of Ragnar. Nobody cares about Bray. 3 agility points, doesn't matter. 3 vitality points, who cares, we're never gonna use him anyway. 4 intelligence points, that might matter if we ever used him. Or, this is a really good level, holy shit. And then he learned By-Kill? We might actually have to use Bray. Okay, Gherkin, you managed to save the Bray level. So By-Kill, if you can get the AI to use it, is super OP. We actually would use Bray if we could control him, and, like, control all of his actions, and have him cast By-Kill on Ragnar and Alina. I think the speedrun uses Bray, and just, like, hopes that he casts By-Kill. Which doubles your attack power, and that's pretty good. Okay, so we're getting close to having enough gold to do the thing that we want to do. Thank you for the spin, Gherkin. Good job, Taloon, on flinging up the Sword of Malice. We have to heal MD a lot because his weapon damages him. I'm using a cursed weapon where sometimes when MD attacks, he hurts himself. But the cursed weapon does a fuckload of damage. For now, it's probably worth it. I should probably save it to equip just before boss fights. Ragnar's level goes up. Strength by 3, Agility 1, Vitality 3, Intelligence 1, Luck 1. 8 hit points. Alina's level goes up. Strength 5, Agility 6, Vitality 4, Luck 6. 8 hit point. Christo's now out of MP. We still have Mara. No, we still have Nara. We definitely have enough gold. Loon sweeps legs. Lethal armor trips. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Traveling merchants appear out of nowhere. The merchant army attacks. Good job, merchant army. $69 damage to Bengal. Nice. Loon's level goes up, strength by 3, agility by 2, vitality 2, intelligence 2, 4 hit point. Loon calls for reinforcements. Merchants vanish. Thanks to Loon. Why don't you call reinforcements like that and have them crit next time we fight a metal babble? Good job, Alina. So, did you recently watch a playthrough of it, or did you try it yourself? It's way clunkier than you probably, like, imagined remembering. Christo's level goes up, strength by 2, agility 3, vitality 2, intelligence 3, luck 4, 4 hit points, 3 magic. Christo learns beat. We're making a joke about you walking around with your cart in the woods. Oh, okay. Yeah, the joke landed really well. Did you notice that I was dying of dysentery? Okay, so whoever you are, person with unpronounceable username, I applaud your eliteness. Yeah, we're playing 2 games at the same time. I'm currently on pace to reach level 99 at about 1,250 hours. And if you want to know more, then check out the document that Ifrit and Turtle just, like, linked to. Yeah, so we're level 72. We're about 37% complete. And if you look down at the bottom, if you look below the foot cam, see there's a foot cam right here? If you look below that, you'll see live split, which is currently 467 hours, 16 minutes or whatever. If you extrapolate that out, I'm on pace for 1,250 hours.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and you should check out that grind document. Yeah. You're just the most recent person to detect that I am crazy. A lot of people have already known that for a while. Okay, the Chalanodon basically skipped its turn. Yeah, we're playing FF7 with our feet, leaving our hands free to be able to play other games. Currently, the other game is Dragon Warrior 4. This is to prevent boredom and stuff. Okay, at least it's not the blizzard. Okay, after this fight, I think, I'm gonna start, checking equipment upgrades. Yeah, we can definitely afford, the various things. Or we can afford the most expensive thing. Okay, we've got 2 small medals to put away. No, they aren't actually. There's just a lot of them. The biggest individual level is only 3.5%. And that'll only take like 4 or 5 days. Like, the longest level is probably going to take 4 days. Also, hey, hobby man. Yeah. Yeah, I think people are just not accustomed to seeing, you know... I think people just need more math education. So, somebody's, caps lock appears to have been depressed. Does it need cheering up? I think your caps lock needs to get elevated. It's currently depressed. Make it higher. Get it further away from the center of the Earth. Okay, so first we're gonna test armor. We just saved. There's an armor shop here. Okay, Metal Babble armor can be used by basically everybody. Things are going to slow down a bit as I write. Okay, so most likely this is the best. So, unpronounceable username person, have you read the grind document? I'll link to it again. So if you check that out, you'll see that the question that you just asked is one of those frequently asked questions that is fully answered there. So I'll even copy-paste. Here's a teaser. So that's taken directly from the grind document. Do you want to know the answer? Check out the grind document. You'll get the answer to that question, as well as many other questions that you probably don't even know that you have to ask yet. Okay, so we're gonna buy this. See... See what it sets Ragnar's defense to. Holy fuck. Unequipped, his defense is 26. Metal Babble armor makes it 121. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, now we'll test Sword Edge armor. We're probably going to need a full set of Metal Babble armor. Or at least 3 of them. For everybody but Alina. Yeah, Yuffie is gonna join... Yuffie's gonna join at, like, level 60-something. She's gonna be the weak one. There's a cap for Yuffie's level that's, I think, somewhere in, like, the 50s or 60s. But everybody else besides Yuffie will be joining in the high 90s. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to do a 100% speedrun with that party. Where, like, enemies are not going to be able to put up... Enemies and bosses are not going to be able to put up any resistance whatsoever during that run. So, we're gonna one-shot Demon's Gate. Will I get Vincent early? Probably, why not? I don't see a reason not to. I'm going to be off steps, so there's no reason to not immediately kill Lost Number and get... There's no disadvantage whatsoever. I will have to return later for the question mark enemy skill. But as long as I'm there, I may as well get Vincent. And then, I'll be able to mug a glitch at ASAP then. So I'll probably be able to at least mug a glitch against Hojo. Okay, Sword Edge armor is not as good as Metal Babble armor. Okay, now let's test the Cloak of Evasion. So there's a YouTube video out there. How OP can you get before Junon in Final Fantasy VII? That probably needs to be updated to how OP can you get before the reactor. Okay, so we're going to be comparing this against Sacred Robe. I would want... preferably, I would want a director that's dead, and I would want every director that works on that to die immediately. Because I would want that to not happen. So, like, the live-action Street Fighter movie, that was fine. That was totally fine, because nobody gives a shit about Street Fighter. But I actually care about FF7, so something like a live-action FF7 movie would be horrible. way. Okay, Sacred Robe is only Christo and Nara. So it looks like Alina's getting the Cloak of Evasion. Dragon Mail is Hero and Ragnar. We'll put one on Ragnar. I think everybody has this already. Yeah, Talon has... Oh, Ragnar doesn't even have an iron helmet yet.
Dina. It's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
Give me a moment.
Use Nara.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
I gotta figure out... Okay, so I'm gonna write down... It's... On Live Split... It's 467... 30, basically. We'll use her for at least an hour. I'll use her probably until I remember to not use her. But I'm marking down approximately when we're starting with her. Okay, so this is also... Iron Mask is... Hero and Ragnar. Only. So Ragnar should probably get that soon. Dragon Shield is also Hero and Ragnar. Probably I'm going to buy Dragon Killer first. As the first, like, thing I do with a chunk of money. Okay, those will be replacing Iron Shields. Dragon Mail sets you to 71. Okay, Dragon Mail is objectively worse than Sword Edge armor. $45 to $73. Then we're gonna probably buy Dragon Killer. Oh, can we... Okay, we're gonna be able to afford the Sword of Lethargy to get information about it, at least. Weapon shop. Okay, now we can afford Sword of Lethargy. Okay, that's Hero and Ragnar. I suspect that Talon is going to be able to use Dragon Killer. Okay, it's not as good as the multi-edged sword. Attack plus 60. $57 to $117. And sounds like it probably puts enemies to sleep, or could be used as an item to put people to sleep. Okay. Want you to appraise it, Talon. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I think this will produce some special effect when used as an item in battle. Seems this could be used time after time. Probably cast sleep more. Okay, we're gonna actually buy a Dragon Killer, and then I've got to decide who we substitute out. So Talon was missing the experience from Kilian. So my issue by taking in Mara, or not Mara, taking in Nara now, basically is that means I'm pulling experience away from somebody else. We're gonna have to deprive somebody. Probably Alina. Alina's the one that's furthest ahead, it feels like. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. We're not gonna have to buy a ton of Dragon Killers. You just got a great sword. Drop in wizardry. Nice. Okay, that's an improvement.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
GLHF.
Hey, Solid Snake. Congratulations on your blue chocobo. You know the channel lore, right? Once you have a blue chocobo, that's basically the points at which you've lost your soul to the channel. There's no going back from here. Let's get you a spin to celebrate, yeah. No, that's... Some people, eventually you're gonna think that this is a good thing. Like, it sounds scary at first. So there was your special, blue chocobo soul leaving your body spin. So I've noticed, take a look at FF7 in combat. Cloud's ATB is noticeably going up really fast now. I think the grind efficiency is actually improving because we're getting more first turns because Cloud's ATB bar fills way faster than the enemies now. I think that's actually a thing. Like, and I think that's enough to actually shave hours off of the grind that I wasn't expecting. Now, Taloon can tell us if this can be used in battle. Nope. Anybody else use the battle axe? Yeah. I might not even have to dupe at all, actually. Probably I should do one stack of duping just to be sure. Definitely I don't need to dupe strength. I absolutely will not need to dupe strength. But probably one stack of speed, and that's probably it. Probably not even a single stack. Yeah, talking about sources. To max my dexterity, I probably don't even need one stack. Normally in Hundo, you do 2 stacks of 99 for speed sources. Balloon, battle axe, appraise. Doesn't do anything. MD and Ragnar. Okay. Okay, we're at 7.9 thousand. Go back home. We'll save, and then we'll put Nara in the party. She might only be in, depending on how annoying it is, she might only be in the party for like an hour or so. I'll try to get her at least an hour. And I don't want other people to miss out on experience. If I end up really disliking this, then I'm gonna take the option of putting people into the party off of the table. But we'll see. See how this goes. I don't mind giving Nara extra experience. Because that means she's going to have a larger MP pool for casting healing spells from outside of combat. Alright, so Nara went in at 67.45. We did just save, I think. Let's try the archipelago in the northwest corner. R's getting some kills. But for the most part right now, I'm just farming gold. The experience doesn't matter so much. I'm gonna end up, no matter what, everybody's gonna end up over-leveled anyway. Ragnar now does a fuckload of damage with his Dragon Killer. Okay, so this castle, or this tower we've been in before. This was one of the story things from earlier in the game. If I recall correctly. The door is locked. I can't go upstairs. Okay, so here's Santine. Sealthorpe. He looks like he likes English breakfast a lot. I can't blame him. English breakfast is fantastic. Ragnar's level goes up, strength by 5, agility by 1, vitality 7, 14 hit points. Holy fuck, that was a fantastic Ragnar level. Okay, so there's some stuff that we can get into here with the magic key. So this is the start of Chapter 2. Wait a minute, you need to upgrade your equipment. Serene's Guild of Arms Merchants. I practiced singing so that I could sing as beautifully as Marone. Ready? Here it goes. That was fantastic. I beg you, don't let him sing, please. On. Okay, so this is new territory here. There's a weapon shop. Okay, Staff of Force is new. The rest of this. Okay, Serene, weapon shop. Staff of Force costs 2,500. Hey Tristic, hey Ween. Legend was that Santime's former kings could foretell the future. If that's true, the present king may have that same power. I feel like there's a small medal on this screen. Apparently not. My grandfather was the tutor of the King of Santime. He's very proud of that. This happened when the king was still a child. He woke up in the middle of the night and begged me. Put a signpost. Help, his daughter who is in trouble. Let me see, where did I put it up? What did it say? I can't remember. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hi, doggo. Bow wow. Found your signpost. Zenithian Castle is high up in the sky. Master Dragon lives there. Master Dragon is so strong. Long ago, he imprisoned the ruler of evil and darkness. I think the people of Stancia in the Northern Sea can tell you more about Zenithian Castle. That was a highly informative signpost. Thanks, signpost. Ba ba ba. I'm worried. Where have the people of Santime been taken? I'm Marone the poet. I dedicated this requiem. The vanquished people of Santime. Not Marone. The people of Santime are still alive. Well, they sounded dead to me, now that Marone started singing. We still have the morose music. It used to be called Castletown of Santime. Monsters started living in Santime Castle, how terrible. Dude, the castle's now a dungeon? Sweet. I'm a traveling prophetess from Branca. In faraway Branca, they tell the story of a celestial woman who fell in love with a young woodsman. He came down from the sky. Really believe anyone lives up in the sky? Your mom lives up in the sky. Actually, the main character's mom lives up in the sky, probably not your own. I want to comfort this nurse, but I'm not eloquent, nor can I sing like Marone. How unbearable. Weep, weep. Neither the kind king nor the people of Santime live here anymore. Well, have you considered being more like Marone? I'm Marone the poet. Blue sky, wandering clouds, la la la. To find out why the People disappeared. Princess Alina is searching for a man called Netro Sorrow, la la la. Pa 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 pa. This happened when the king was still a child. So the king's daughter is my mom. Got it. And she's Zenithian and lives in the sky. Yeah, the sky place. I should save it and then go into the castle. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. So this is probably a dungeon with monsters and shit. Yep. Doesn't work on Nara. Nara casts Infernos. So my Nara weapon is still just silver tarot cards. If I'm gonna use multiple party members, I'm gonna need a lot more gold to equip them. Okay, thank you for not beating me. So we don't... There was a point earlier in the game where we got to hire some people, but... So what it's talking about like using Nara, in Dragon Warrior 4, there are 5 chapters. You only finally begin to play as the hero at the beginning of Chapter 5. The first 4 chapters have you playing as the side characters, and they serve as an introduction to the side characters. I have made it, at the end of the last stream, I had just made it as the hero, to reassemble the full party, and get all 8 characters together. So, like, now the game has begun for real, kind of. Level 72 is only 37.29%, yeah. The curve is not rough at all, actually. The curve is pretty flat, and that's the result of the curve being flat. I think kids these days have been infected by ultra-flat leveling curves from MMOs, from the kinds of games where you're expected to, like, reach max level effortlessly, because that's where the game begins. This is just not a game where you're expected to reach max level effortlessly. The 50% mark happens during level 79. And then from the 80s and 90s are where it's actually slow.
I'm at level 47.
Welcome to level 47, Rendell. Thank you, Turtle, for bringing Rendell to level 47. Let's get you a spin, Rendell. Oh, you got a level up, too, to go with your spin. Nice. That's even better. MD's level goes up. Too bad it's not Ex-Soldier's level. Wow, a spin. Strength goes up by 5. Okay, that's awesome. Agility 1, Vitality 4, Intelligence 2, Luck 2, HP 7, MP 7, learns Iron Eyes. Okay, Iron Eyes is kind of useless. Okay, really? I'm guarding the treasure under Balzac's order. Leave immediately, crackle, crackle. Come on. How about Balzac leaves immediately? I want that treasure. Key, we monsters have taken over Santine Castle. The king of this castle is Balzac, who is apparently still alive. Oh yeah, once you have the blue chocobo, I own your soul. That was in the fine print somewhere. Key, I'm hungry. That Balzac drives me hard. Blame him, not me. Yeah. Rendell. Look to the left of your username. You see how you have a blue chocobo? That means it's all over. There's no coming back from that. Or like F5 or something. You don't have to worry about, like, there being an ad, because you have a sub now. Alright. Yeah, so that means I have your soul. Okay, Taloon made the enemies calm down. We got their gold. That Balzac. Who does he think he is? I wouldn't work for him if it wasn't Necrosaro's order key. So are you? You're not Balzac. Edgar's daughter, you've come. I didn't expect to fight with you again. Look at me. I've changed beyond recognition. Haven't I? I'm Balzac. Even Necrosaro the Master. Oh, that Necrosaro is no match for me. Come, you foolish, weak humans. Okay, he looks stronger than anything I've ever fought before. So let's just fight him. Come on, Taloon. Come on, Nara. I should have Mara for this. Okay, yeah, we're in trouble. This is not gonna go well. Okay, Nara's my healer. Yeah, Nara's probably dead. Okay, he attempted Snowstorm. And then Taloon quickly covered his mouth. Taloon starts singing a lullaby. So it is possible to get Barrett to natural max HP of quad 9s. It's not easy, but it's possible. You have to do a lot of resetting. Yeah, we're not gonna win this fight. I didn't think... It didn't look like Balzac to me. It just didn't look like Balzac. Maybe we'll win with just Hero. I guess not. Okay, I had too much gold on me, so I can't accept that death. Yeah, so... we'll prepare before we actually do that fight. I was completely unprepared there. Like, there's a lot of, like, extra... There's a lot of, equipment that's available that I haven't purchased. I need to do a ton of grinding. Is this one where you get the tank again prior to having to jump in that fight? I think you might be thinking about earlier in the game. But it's the same enemy but you fight it... It sounds like you're referring to a fight against the same enemy, but at a different point of the game, earlier in the game. So you do multiple fights against Balzac and multiple fights against Helion. And I think you're thinking of the first Balzac fight. So this is the Balzac fight for real, basically. But in Chapter 4, when you're playing as Mara and Nara, you get a tank character who you don't control in combat and can't level up. He's a NPC character who joins your party, and he helps you fight Balzac the first time. Yes, you lose half your gold, that's why I reset. And I have a lot of gold in my inventory. Like, I have a lot of gold on my party right now. I don't have any of it in the vault. So basically, I can't accept game overs. I can't accept deaths. So I have 8,000 gold. I can't give up 4K. I had a choice between accepting the 4K loss and keeping the experience, or giving up the experience and keeping the 4K. And the gold is worth way more than the experience for me right now. Okay, so this is supposed to be, according to that sign, this is supposed to be the place where I have access to the Zenithian town. You know, the Sky City. Zenithia. Rhinothorpe hasn't seen me. Flamer emits a fireball. Flamer is flaming.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Hey, weed guy. Thank you for the 37 bits for 37%. If things go well, we'll hit 38 today. Here's your spin. You know it's an important spin when I let the enemy attack you. Or attack, Ex-Soldier. Because the spin is even more important than the enemy. Gurs, gurs. Okay, so there's a boat that we can just use in town. Nothing new. I can't come up with a good joke. Why does the king want a hearty laugh in these troubled times anyway? Yeah, he's probably getting to where he could tank a hit or two. But you can never be too careful. Here in Stancia, we have an old legend about Zenithian Castle. The scholar at our castle knows the legend well. Is there really a castle above the clouds? One damage is the minimum unless there's something that cancels... Unless there's something like an elemental immunity. So, damage never gets rounded down to 0. It can only get rounded down to 1. Yeah, it doesn't have a +1 at the end or whatever. But it can't be 0 unless you, like, negate an element or negate a status. The world won't come to an end. Tell me I'm right? Yes. You're so considerate, Sob Sob. No matter what, we'll all be destroyed by someone called the Ruler of Evil. What good will my work do anyway? Absolutely no good at all. Customers are gloomy these days. No, I use a wired mouse. And if I were to change what I use, it would dramatically increase the risk of me doing something wrong. You might think, technically speaking, in the abstract, in theory, the best way to do this, the safest way to do this would be X. But in reality, the safest way to do it is the way that you've always been doing it. It's shifting from whatever I do to, like, whatever the hypothetical safest way is going to completely disrupt my muscle memory and be a massive source of potential error. Working on my boat shop makes me hungry. Where's my meal? His appetite is amazing. Okay, so if any of you are stupid enough, I might sell the laptop at the end. I paid $1,000 for it, and I put about $150 or so worth of upgrades into it after. So it's not going to be cheap. But in theory, if somebody was willing to pay like $2 grand for it, I could sell it. And then I would just buy another. That's better. For less money. We got a small medal. Nice. Okay, so this place is called Stancia, allegedly. Can we return here? Yes, we can. You came because you saw the king's proclamation? Heck no, I didn't. Whoever makes the king laugh heartily will receive any reward they desire. So we gotta get, that guy. You know, Panon. We need to bring Panon here. You know, the guy who has all the jokes. I'm here to keep monsters out of the castle. Monsters are getting smarter, so I must watch carefully. um. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. They say monsters took over the castle of the southern country of Santeem. I don't blame the king for wanting to laugh away his fears. Laugh and grow fat, mumble mumble. There's another small medal. Got your RTX 2069 Super when crypto crashed. That's around when I got mine. How much did you pay for yours? Out of curiosity. Why did the deer cross the road? Because the chicken was on vacation. Not bad, right? I think I paid about 340, 350 for my 2070 Super. I don't remember exactly when that was, but like it was after prices had come down significantly. I don't think it was before. I think it was before the merge. But it was after. It was definitely after the period where a 3070 cost $1,000. Remember when a 3070 was $1,000? That was not a fun time. In this country, we have an old legend about Zenithian Castle. Whoever obtains the Zenithian armor, helm, shield, and sword will be allowed into Zenithia. Only the helm has been handed down in our royal family. About 400 converted? Okay. Yeah, I paid a similar amount for... So I just bought one off of eBay from somebody whose job was clearly... Yeah, I found an eBay seller who was buying them from miners, and then cleaning them up, and then selling them in bulk on eBay. And it was very, very obviously a mining card. Because they're selling, like, you know, 40 of them. And you can save if you want to buy 5 or 6. I hope the time when we can all laugh heartily will come soon. Okay, 400 new is pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't feel bad about that at all. I paid about $350 used. You missed the FF1 part? At 655, I don't understand the 655 thing. Are you referring to, like, how far into the grind it was? Yeah, I can't tell if it was my first time playing FF1 or not. It's been, if I had played FF1, so did you just add together the stream times for those 3 streams? Yeah, I finished it in 3 streams. But one of those streams is probably 7 hours. Okay, so the comparison is between... Between, 361.36... Those are the numbers to compare, Rendell. And that looks like more than 7 hours to me. If we ignore the minutes... 93 minus 61... That's about 32 hours. I was not speedrunning it. Hey, Circa. Yeah, I can see that, Circa. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I kind of also can hear the gauntlet. King issued such a strange proclamation, I wonder what he's up to. Well, once I bring him Panon, then he should give me the Zenithian helm. And that's nice, because that means I don't have to buy an iron mask. King is already asleep. Okay, so we'll redo everything during the day, and then we'll get Panon and come back here. Oh, come on. Come on, Bray. Guess we'll just stay at the inn. There should also be a weapon shop here. If you buy a new computer, you can probably just keep the 2070 Super, so that knocks like half the price off of the computer. So unless you're somebody who cares about like 1440p or 4K gaming, which you shouldn't be, the 2070 Super is going to be completely fine for a long time. Look into ways to kind of hack install Windows 11. So what's your CPU? If your CPU is old enough, then it's worth replacing, but there are not really well advertised, but if you look into if you search, you'll find how to do this. Ways to install Windows 11, without, that trusted platform module thing on your motherboard. So this guy's talking about the Zenithian Helm. King has it. We need to make him laugh. So you'll probably have to buy a separate Windows 11 key, through... And, like, the way to do that is through one of the, places that sells, OEM. Welcome to Stancia, a waterway town. So is it AMD Ryzen? If it's AMD Ryzen, you can probably keep it, just, like, upgrade the CPU. If it's Intel, I would keep it if it's 8th gen or newer. If it's 7th gen or earlier, I would toss it. You've come to accept the King's challenge. You can only enter the castle by boat. Good luck. Oh yeah, and if you want an AMD X3D, and if you don't have AMD already, then yeah, sure. If you can justify the 7800X 3D, then just go for it. I'll stop trying to talk you out of it. I'll stop trying to talk you out of keeping your current rig. I also kind of want the 7800X. I'm on my streaming computer is 9th gen Intel, and I'm also going to have to do some workarounds in order to get Windows 11 installed on it, or get a 7800X, or get, you know, a good new AMD setup. I'm not certain what I'm going to do yet. Excuse me. Excuse me. We're having a rendezvous. Don't intrude. Hey, it's Chip. So we're actually kind of grinding in both games. I must cook a meal before my husband returns. So this is the eatery. Yeah, every now and then you double grind a bit. This is one of those days. There's a bunch of stuff that we need to buy. And to get the gold for that, we need to kill a lot of enemies. Okay, so none of this stuff is new. There's a weapon shop on the ship. Nice. This is Stancia Castle's entrance. Whoever makes the king laugh heartily will receive any reward they desire, including the Zenithian Helm. Well, what geographical region are you in? I might be willing to just pay for shipping if you're willing to ship. Or, send parts. I'm capable of assembling parts. Well, I'm in Southwest PA, so I guess that's impossible. I'm gonna be going to Maryland Death Fest next year. That's in, Baltimore, so I'm definitely going to be going through Southeast PA. Just to go to Death Fest. But anyway, I am in Pittsburgh. So, if you're anywhere in PA, you know, you're not too far away. I hate weapons and armor. They're so heavy. We must be prepared for the monster's attack, though. You have 2 10th Gen i9s. Yeah, that would be completely fine. A 10th Gen i9 would be... So the 10th Gen, if I recall correctly, is relatively good. It's 11th is the one that sucks. Is that right? 11th is the one where they cut cores, going from 10 to 11. If I recall correctly, and if I recall correctly also, the 10th Gen doesn't have any of the efficient core stuff. Yeah, I think the 10th... I want to look this up quick. I believe, like, the 10700 is basically like the 9900K. So, is it a K skew? Yeah, I'm aware that 13th and 14th are garbage. They're basically e-waste. Okay, so the 10900 is 10 core, 20 thread. That's completely plenty. That's absolutely... That's beyond what I need. For streaming. So I would be set for... like, the next 5 years very easily on a 10900K. Basically, I'll be set until the next time that it doesn't support Windows. And I would be willing to travel a bit to do that. I wouldn't mind driving halfway across Pennsylvania to pick that up. Or maybe all the way across Pennsylvania. My mother used to tell me when I was little, there was a castle above the clouds. Oh, so to give an idea of, like, among the reasons I'm thinking of, I'm considering upgrading, or why I have a decision to make once my, current system no longer... Once my current system no longer, supports Windows 10, or, like, you know, once Windows 10's support ends, I have Task Manager open right now. I'm not gaming on the streaming computer. OBS is the thing that's doing all of the work. I'm simultaneously streaming and recording. My CPU utilization is holding at about 55% right now. When I stream, I have Task Manager open. I've got one of the 8-core, 8-thread CPUs, so I don't have a lot of, like, thread overhead, if you know what I mean. Like, the cores are individually powerful, but... And, like, it technically is able to do what I need it to do, but it's into, like, kind of feeling uncomfortable territory. October 14? Okay, so there's plenty of time to get this figured out, relatively speaking. Everyone here has been gloomy since the monsters appeared. That's why the king issued the proclamation. He wanted somebody to laugh at him. Yeah, so if I can get on the 10th Gen i9, prior to the collapse of Windows 10, then I'm completely fine. Does it have Windows 11 on it already? What's black and white and red all over? A penguin falling down the stairs. Isn't that funny? Got no drive in it at the moment. That's fine. Okay. That's completely fine. I saw a funny jester once in a town I once visited. His name was Panon, I think. He'll probably be able to make the king laugh. Where could he be now? Yeah, I have a 4070, so I'm completely fine on GPU. My GPU is gonna last for the imaginable future. Right now, my rig is almost all GPU. Yet I don't think I can find all the Zenithian weapons and armor. I heard, however, that the Zenithian shield was once at Burland Castle. Okay, let's write that down. Yeah, I'm completely set for GPU. What should you do when you have a problem? Ignore it, because it won't go away. Don't talk to me, I'm next. I like this guy. If you can make the king laugh, you'll receive any reward you want. Go for it. You should probably watch my stream. I believe my father has a good reason for his actions, but... what made me upgrade from 2070 Super to 4070? A couple reasons. One is the video encoder. The 40 series has a dramatically better NVENC video encoder than the 20/30. And the other is the 2070 ended up getting inherited by Drika. So, my wife got the 2070 Super to be able to use for Hogwarts Legacy, and then I got the 4070 for the video encoder, basically. And I got a 4070 instead of 60, so that I would have just for the extra VRAM for the 12 megs, or 12 gigs instead of 8. For, like, you know, 1080p future-proofing. Also, it's a tax write-off when I buy hardware like this. So it didn't actually cost me, you know, retail. Okay, so let's get Panon. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, thanks. It's, are you into drugs? Do you like drugs? It's a codeine shirt. This is a good shirt for people who like drugs. Okay, so now we've got to figure out... which place... I think it was Monbaraba. I think this is the place that has Panon. Also, I gotta talk to this guy now that the king is dead. Well, I already killed the king for you, so you don't have to hide anymore. I don't know if you can talk to him during the day. What? Come with you? Heck yes, you should. I see, the King of Stancia has the Zenithian helm you'll need for your journey, and to get it, you'll need my talent. By any chance, do you intend to go to Zenithian Castle? No, you don't have to tell me. I understand. I'll accompany you. Anon joined the party. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Anon went ahead first and got into the wagon. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. J is Jester, I assume? Jester. Sword of Lethargy, Cloak of Evasion, Wooden Hat. I need Cannon in my party. We're keeping Nara for Turtle. Okay, this king is gonna Lamau. This king is gonna Raffle. Welcome, your name is Panon? Make me laugh. What's the matter? Hurry! Allow me to speak. I can't make you laugh. However, I believe the people who brought me here surely can. Please give them the Zenithian helm. They will save the world and bring the days when everyone will be able to laugh without worry. Panon, you perceived my true intention. The reason I issued the proclamation was to cheer up this country. I thought if I brought lots of funny entertainers here, they would make my people happy. But I've realized you can't cheer up people who have lost hope. Your request is well taken. I place all my hope in you. Take this Zenithian helm. Ragnar received the Zenithian helm. Now we don't need to buy an iron mask. That just saved us 3,500 gold. Okay, I want to appraise it first. Must be a cap or helmet. I don't think this will produce any special effect when you use it as item in battle. It can be used by hero. What an awesome object. You can't sell it. Okay, that is pretty awesome. So the iron helmet then can go to Ragnar, who currently just has wooden hat. I couldn't make him laugh a bit. Shoot, I'll try again. I became nervous in front of the king and forgot my joke. I hate myself. Don't worry, I hate you too. Okay, so we got one of the equipment things. So I think basically this next segment of the game is going to be collecting all of the Zenithian equipment. Okay, so can we discard Panon now? Well, it seems my task is over. I'll resume my wandering. Goodbye, MD. I wish you success. Okay, so Berland Castle is supposed to have another. That's where Ragnar started. Bombcrag A is asleep. Okay, these guys have a fuckload of hit points. They eventually, like, cast Sacrifice, I think. Okay. Still asleep. Good fight. MD's level goes up, strength by 4, agility by 2, vitality 4, intelligence 1, luck 3, hit points 8, MP 5, learns Iron Eyes. Okay, so we're back to where we were before we had to do the reset. No. They don't even drop a right arm. But yeah, it's the same enemy design, basically, as the bombs from Final Fantasy. Except when these guys, like, do their thing, it's way more devastating than in FF. These guys actually cast Sacrifice. They kill themselves, and it can fully wipe your party when they do it. Whereas, like, the bomb enemies in Final Fantasy just do a strong attack. Here, their strong attack, like, actually tries to one-shot you. It's instant death magic. Hey, Dino. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Seems like things went poorly here. Oh, thank you very much for saving the village. It's nice of them to remember when I saved the village. Let's hope for peace of this world. I'm expecting a child. This village will be a lively place. I'll have to work hard for my baby, too. I can't sleep. How true is the rumor that the ruler of evil will resurrect? Dude, the protractor of evil is where it's at. You shouldn't be worried about the ruler of evil. Not really a problem, comparatively speaking. This is the village of Temp. Wow, it's the young woman who defeated the monster some time ago. My daughter Nina will soon have a child. I'll do everything to keep peace in this village until the child is grown. They say monsters are now living in Santine Castle, I'm worried. They probably have a Zenithian equipment. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Hey, you should be able to save here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I think Square had to merge with Enix. So technically, Enix bought out Square. A lot of people in the Western audience who are, like, massive, Square fans and don't like Enix, really, seem to describe it as a merge. Technically, so if you owned, let's say if you had 100 shares of Square, that gives you less Square Enix post-merger than if you had 100 shares of Enix. I think it was like a 60-40. Like, ratio, whatever. Sort of technically, Enix bought out Square. Yeah, the timing sounds about right for Spirits Within era. I don't know if it's because of Spirits Within. I don't really know anything about how much that cost, or whatever. But it was around that time. I'm just glad that the Dragon Quest games haven't been corrupted by Square. And that apparently, like, the correct people are still working on Dragon Quest. And Dragon Quest is still Dragon Quest. Good job, Alina. Terrific job. We're getting fireballed. Bray's level goes up, agility 3, vitality 2, intelligence 4, luck 5, HP 4, MP 5. So basically I'm just retracing, Chapter 2 right now. Brenner. It seems kind of random whether or not a particular town is going to end up on the return list. Like, this one doesn't count. The golden bracelet was this town's treasure. Oh yeah, we still need to deal with those people. The people who, like, kidnapped the fake princess. There was once a kidnapping in this town. The kidnappers took the golden bracelet as ransom. A terribly injured man was brought here recently by a woman. Must still be at the inn. The weapon shop. You only sell garbage, though. Bow wow. The old graveyard keeper knows a lot about the golden bracelet. Well, Intel has a lot of self-inflicted troubles. Intel has only themselves to blame. You wish to hear about the golden bracelet? Heck yes I do. The golden bracelet is a tool used in magic and alchemy. It's said to possess the power to amplify the force of darkness and create the undulation of evil energy. Therefore, it could cause a catastrophe if misused. Sounds excellent. Sign me up. I want to cause an undulation of evil energy. Here's our oh, this is probably Orin. Oh, Edgar's daughter? It's me, Orin. Listen to me. The object of your revenge, Balzac, seems to be under the protection of Necrosaro. By using the secret of evolution, Necrosaro intends to make the monsters even more powerful. Hey, Forerunner. Are you enjoying the grind document? We have to destroy the secret of evolution before he succeeds. Your late father Edgar would have wished this also. I found Orin as I was escaping from Kelion Castle. I thought he was dead from his terrible wounds. When the soldiers closed in on me, he suddenly rose and fought. I owe him my life blush. So, Forerunner, you'd be surprised, how many people that thought does not occur to. You're in the top, like, 15% by reading the document first. How's the gaming going? Actually, excellent. The last few games have been fantastic. So, colony ship, if you look at the grind document on the progress page, on stream 43, you'll see that I had to abandon colony ship lately. That was a little bit sad, but the most recent big games that we've done were... So Dragon Warrior 4 is awesome, and before this we did Final Fantasy 1. So it's really hard to complain. Original NES. Original NES on original hardware. Just like Dragon Warrior 4 here is original hardware. Everything has been original hardware so far. If you, in the grinded document, when you get to the Games tab, everything that you see there, basically just with the exception of the Sega CD games, is original hardware. Or will be original hardware.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thanks for the 1,337 content.
Well, that sounds exceptionally elite. Thank you for hanging out and watching the 1,337 content, Toby. Let's get you 1,337 spins. Or 1,337 micro spins. We'll figure out what a micro spin is after it's done. Alright, so are you hyped to calculate what a micro spin is? In terms of actual spins? Because that was just 1,337 of them. Oh, hey! Can we search here now? Gotta be hiding something. Mystic Acorns. Fuck yeah. We stole his Mystic Acorns. So, I think the other exception... So there's only one Super Nintendo game on that list. No, actually two. Mystic Quest. Okay, so Mystic Quest and SimCity, if I play those will also be emulated. I don't have a Super Nintendo, but I have an NES, I have a Genesis, I've got a Saturn. Obviously, I've got an entire shelf of PS2s. Okay, so we're gonna have to track down those bad guys and get that golden bracelet. Sounds like. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. His level goes up, strength by 5, agility 7, vitality 6, intelligence 1, luck 4, 12 hit points. Alina's just too good. Okay, I tried to do this just to move the boat. Does grind percentage only count towards level, or is finishing the game? Only counts towards level. So once we reach 100%, that's when the speedrun begins. We still have another 15 hours after that in order to finish the 100% speedrun. Okay, I'm gonna put stuff away. Have small medals and, like, the magic acorns and stuff. Let's put that away. I have an uncomfortable amount of gold. That should be stored. And then I think we're going to explore towards Berland Castle, which is where Ragnar started, and allegedly there's a Zenithian shield there. Try to get that. Let's just go manually. This is just going to be more experience in gold, so that's fine. Also will help reinforce the shape of the world. Oh, actually... we can probably go east and then north. Okay, so this is now available. But this is just... yeah, this just brings me to the other side. This is... these two shrines are linked. This isn't anything special. You're alright, Weep. Now I'm stuck. Okay, so I guess we teleport back to Endor. Let's try that again. Okay, this might be available still. That would be cool. The Desert Bazaar. Okay, Nara's dead. Bye, Nara. Okay, no more Desert Bazaar. No more Nara. I think somebody has Vivify. Okay, this looks like it's probably a really good grind spot. Aside from those enemies that cast instant death magic. Oh, Nara's the one with Vivify, so never mind. Okay, so Nara. Nothing personal. But I need to remove you from the party for a little bit. So I think there's a tower here. Or a cave or something. Good job, Ragnar. Way to waste your turn, Taloon. So, most likely, the gold bracelet is going to be in here. So that's an eventual thing to take care of. Let's go heal, the girl. So I think once I do whatever there is to do at Berlin Castle to get the Zenithian shield, that's when I'm gonna dump Nara for Tulun again. And I should be able to afford, more stuff by then. Either, another dragon killer, or probably armor for somebody. Probably a suit of Metal Babel armor. What I want to do is grind against the enemies near Riverton. That's a clearly very high-level area relative to my current party. Let's try to make it to Berlin without dying this time. Boy. Ti amo. Everybody wave your arm at Drika. And you can also occasionally nod at her. Yes, it's important to occasionally nod. That way people know that your arm isn't just moving involuntarily. R's level goes up, Strength 1, Agility 1, Vitality 2, Intelligence 6, Luck 4, 3 hit points, 8 magic. Nara learns Boom. Okay, Nara is now useful. Or at least potentially useful. Okay, this is probably going to get re-explored at some point. No, probably not, because these are early game enemies. been here, and then it's Taloon's Town on the other side, which we have yet to go to well on disc. Not on disc, well on chapter 5. At least, I think I've yet to be here. Maybe I have. Welcome to the town of Lakanaba. Yeah, we've been here, I think. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been here. Okay, so Lakanaba. I suspect that there's a small medal in the dog pen there, that we'll be able to get after we get the final key. Okay, so if my understanding of the game's geography is correct, if we keep following the coast to the east, we'll make it to the place where Ragnar started the game. And that's, allegedly, where the king has his Zenithian shield. Yeah, here we are. Welcome to Izmit Village. Everyone here is talking about the strange dream. You should talk to the people before you stay at the inn. Is everybody hyped to have the strange dream? We return to Izmit? Yes, we can. Okay, this guy's moving fast, so he probably wants to talk about the strange dream. Everyone has the strange dream. It's quite strange. Same dream. Oh, fuck. Okay, what are we gonna do about this guy? NPC is, like, totally clogging the hall. When I stay at this inn, I keep having the same dream. It's creepy. Okay, we're gonna force him north.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Monitor 4-wave, monitor 4-wave, monitor 4-wave.
Thank you for the Monitor 4 Waves, Funkin' Coffee. Is it more like Monitor 4 Wave and Coffee at this point? Subscribe for 3 months. You just got your blue chocobo. Nice work. So, you do realize that that's the point at which I begin to own your soul, right? Here's your spin.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Okay, and you get a bonus spin. For celebrating level 72 with 72 bits. Yeah, so at first, when you choke enough, first you turn blue, and then eventually you turn green, and then you turn black. But don't worry, for a brief period of time you turn gold. Once you're totally dead, though, then your body turns white. Which cave should we explore next? I'll talk with Pocos. So basically, the chocobo color progression, is just what happens in the process of getting choked. It all makes sense. So, like, Toby here and Drika, they've been dead for a long time, which is why they've turned white. Green is when you're gangrenous and starting to rot. Black is when you're really rotting. Yes, there is a white chocobo in FF7. You know the screen where you get the curse ring? Where you take the beat-up useless old key and bring it to the fake door, and then talk to the shopkeeper and he gives you the curse ring? You know how that screen has a crazy woman who's going around and buying everything from the shops? And she has a chocobo with her? Yeah, that's the white chocobo. And that white chocobo is where you get the contain materia, by feeding it mimic greens and then scratching it behind its ears. The white chocobos are canonical. First the kidnapping of the children, now the strange dream. When will we ever be able to live in peace? Worries never cease, do they? Ba-da-ba. Oh, 469, nice. I didn't even notice. Yeah, happy 469, everybody. Good news is we still have, like, 34 minutes of it. Are you panic buying toilet paper? Because of the strange dream? The strange dream that NPCs in a video game are having? Because that's as good a reason as any. In reality, you shouldn't need a reason to panic buy toilet paper. You should just do it. It's gonna make you feel better. $470.09.19 will actually be $469.69.69. Nice. See, this is why we keep you around, Pumpkin Coffee. I forget all my worries when I look at my child's sleeping face. Your child is actually about to get murdered by Freddy Krueger. FYI. Our guests say they had the same strange dream here. The word spread, and no one will stay here. What should I do? Probably you should charge less. MD has fallen into a deep sleep. Seems to have begun dreaming. Sorrow says, Rosa, have you been a good girl? Sorrow. Rosa, I've decided to exterminate all of mankind. I should try this as a pickup line. So I think she's not a human. I think this only works because she's not a human. If she's a human, this is gonna be... this is gonna be not as effective. The world will soon see its end. Until my ambition is fulfilled, you stay here. Wait, sorrow. Someone must stop sorrow, or the world will cease to exist. Please, someone, listen to me. Someone, listen to me. Good morning, have a safe journey. It's creepy. Everyone here is talking about the strange dream. I've decided to exterminate all of mankind. You wait here while I kill everybody. I came to pick up my child. Shouldn't school be over soon? This is a school. No way. Wait, stop. You are wiping out the monsters? I admire you. I'm Pokos. You can have a strange dream at my inn. Isn't that exciting? Kid in front of me always turns around. I can't concentrate. Why do interesting things only happen to Pokos? He's lucky. You know what, Pokos? Innkeeper's son once flew into the sky. Please don't interrupt our studies. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba. Garbage. Aren't you Ragnar? Glad to see you looking so great. If you could move right, and then any direction other than left, that would be fantastic. Hey, Morningcraft. I'm making dessert for my child. I love being a mother. She needs to get on TikTok. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I've got to test the area in the forest first. Okay, this might be a good grind location. Ragnar's level goes up. Strength by 5, Agility 1, Vitality 8, Intelligence 1, Luck 1. 24 hit points, holy fuck. Okay, Ragnar is a tank. Yeah, decent gold here, too. Crystal's level goes up. Strength 1, Agility 3, Vitality 3, Intelligence 2, Luck 3. 7 hit points. 4 magic. Balloon's level goes up. Strength 4, Agility 1, Vitality 2, Intelligence 3, Luck 1. 4 hit points. Okay, so this still exists. We'll explore it later. I just wanted to see if it was still here. Good job, Ragnar. Foes suddenly attack. This is probably the best current grind location. Just as long as no enemies here can cast a beat. Surprisingly violent. I expected the violence. I was not surprised by that. I think it was a surprisingly purple T-Rex. I'm not complaining though. I like the purple T-Rexes. Those are my favorite kind. Okay, I just got an idea. I can't say what the idea is, but I need to look something up. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I think I know what the next thing is gonna be. I no longer have no idea. I now have the idea. But I can't say anything more about it yet. Hey, can we return here? Berland. Yes, we can. This is the castle town of Berland, so I heard that there was a Zenithian shield here. Oh, that's a good idea. Or I could be even more accurate and update it so it says that it's too awesome to reveal. Perfect. It's too awesome to reveal. I hear that you can have a strange dream in Ismet Village. Ragnar, thanks for what you did. I'm now living happily with Alex. We do not comment on rumors or speculation, except when we do. But other than then, we don't. I'm surprised to hear that some people are gathering Zenithian weapons and armor in order to get to Zenithia. Hey, that's us. We're those people. So, speaking of that, you got any of those Zenithian things? Did you know there's a key which unlocks even jail doors made of iron bars? They say the queen of a certain castle has it. What? A queen means a woman king. Whoa, dude. You think I don't know what a queen is? Dude, it's 2024. The Prime Minister of Germany was once a woman. Might even still be. Ismet Village is on the coast beyond the west cave of this cave west of this castle. Yeah, I don't know who the current PM of Germany is, but for a while the leader of the free world was Angela Merkel. Even though they're strong, monsters can't enter towns. I'm staying home alone, aren't I a good child? Heck yes, you are. Splendid castle always. I wish... Yep. Yep, you can follow me. Fine. I'm sure you've got dozens of hit points. Berlin Castle. So I think it's a magic key door to open those, and probably we can just access that immediately. I heard that the Zenithian shield was once in this castle. I also heard the King of Stancia had the Zenithian helm. We got it already. I think this is a magic key. Oh, it's even Thieves' Key. Nice. Hey, Ragnar, you're still here? What a dunce. Man, we suck. Okay, this is gonna hurt. This is what Nara's good for. Agility Seed. Strength Seed. Gold pieces. Iron Helmet. Come on. Life Force Nuts. Okay, we got scammed. I was expecting a Zenithian shield. Ragnar, glad to see you're fine. Well, thanks for not calling me a dunce. I hear the golden bracelet, which was for sale, was stolen by monsters. What will they do with such a thing? Well, probably they'll make a evil vortex of pain and destruction. The sky makes me uneasy these days. You heard the story from the old man in the next room? No, I haven't. To come back after you hear it. You have a story about getting the shield? I got it. The ruler of evil must be the monster that completed the ultimate evolutionary step. It's written that Master Dragon, fearing the evolved monster's incredible power, imprisoned him underground. Now the ruler of evil is about to resurrect. We must inform Master Dragon immediately. But to do that, we need all the Zenithian things. I think. How can we find Master Dragon? Perhaps we don't need to find him, because he should know it by now, if he's really a master. That's a good point. Oh, really? I hadn't thought of that. Master Dragon lives in Zenithian Castle. It's just an old man's silly talk. Glad to see you in good spirits and low health. This is the King of Berlin's chamber. Gardenburg Castle is surrounded by rocky mountains. There used to be a cave which led through the mountains. Volcanic eruption blocked the cave with lava. The magma staff might be able to melt a pathway through the mountains. Oh, Ragnar, welcome back. I'm glad you found the hero. I learned recently that the Zenithian shield was once in this castle. It seems that in my grandfather's time, the shield was given to the Queen of Gardenburg. Gardenburg is the castle which arises from the heart of the Eastern Mountains. What were my father's intentions, I wonder? Well, probably he wanted to hook up with her because she's a queen. Okay, so Gardenburg is to the east. This seems like a good grind spot. I'm going to swap out Nara, and then grind here for a while. Okay, so we had Nara for about 2 hours. We've got to deposit some stuff. And then we can warp to Berlin and grind in Berlin. Around Berlin. Once I have a full set of equipment, then I'm probably going to take on, Balzac. How much money do we have? We can just buy an armor now. Take everything. If I sell the iron helmet, I have an extra of. Now we're good. It's Metal Babble armor time. So Ragnar is gonna massively become a tank now. Probably I should put him in front. $72 to $132. That's crazy. So I'll get at least one more of those. Eventually it becomes obsolete for Hero once we get Zenithian armor. So it's not really urgent to get 3 of those. Although, once we have 3, Christo is able to use it. So having 3 of them is not a waste. Christo and Nara can also use Metal Babble armor. But I think for a while, we're just gonna grind. Grind in both games. I want to be able to afford a second Metal Babble armor for sure. A Dragon Killer for Hero. Dragon Shields. Or at least 1 Dragon Shield, because I'm going to be getting Zenithian Shield, naturally. I think we only need 1 Iron Mask. That'll be for Ragnar. Alina needs Cloak of Evasion. Nice. Even get his music. Pa pa pa. Pa. Beleth is bewildered. Beleth is put to sleep. Beleth is put to death. Nara's level goes up, strength by 2, agility 2, vitality 2, intelligence 2, luck 4, 5 hit points, and a magic. I assume that's directed at Monetary, instead of Montezuma. The game Shadow. I assume that's supposed to be Shadow. And no. The answer is no. I remember Shadow Squadron for 32X. Good job, Alina. Thou hast one-shot the Tyrannosaur. Well, I currently don't have an opinion on it. So, it unlikely is something that I love or hate right now. And I'm not currently in the mood to form an opinion on demand. I'm more in the mood to grind. Mystic Doll is bewildered. Actually, what I should do is grind in the... Oh, nice. Okay, they give a fuckload of gold. Mystic Dolls are fantastic. Yeah, this is the best grind spot. $1,245 gold pieces for that. That's crazy. So we can absolutely afford all of the equipment that we want now. Without too much struggle.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Yeah, just in time.
Time for 469 monitor 4-wave.
So actually, Raijin, hold on just a little bit longer. So Funkin' Coffee did some math. Dude, I'm gonna try pinning a message. Yeah, check out the pinned message. Are you hyped for 470, 09, and 19? I I'm hyped for 470, 09, and 19. Yep, at stream level 47. That's the perfect stream to reach, 469, 69, 69. You know, eventually we're gonna reach stream 69. That's going to be extremely nice. See what I did there? I said extremely. Because it's a stream. Dude, I should make that joke more often. Yeah, we're almost halfway to another Metal Babel armor already. Grinding here is fantastic. It's not even grinding, it's just getting the rewards that you want. Alina's level goes up, strength by 6, agility 4, vitality 5, luck 5, hit points 10. Starting to think that Alina is badass. Balloon trips, terrific blow. Okay, they all waste their turn. Ray's level goes up, strength 1, agility 3, vitality 2, intelligence 7, luck 5, 3 hit points. Learns defense. Terrific Glow. Thank you for murdering the Tyrannosaur. Thank you for terrifically murdering the Tyrannosaur. Ragnar's level goes up, Strength by 5, Agility 1, Vitality 8, Intelligence 1, Luck 1, 8 hit points. MD's level goes up, Strength 4, Agility 2, Vitality 4, Intelligence 2, Luck 3, 9 hit points, 7 MP. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, Mystic Dolls, this is what we want. $970 gold for that. Calm down, everybody. Beleth became even more irritated. Thank you to Loon for covering the mouth of the enemy as it was casting Firebane. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. It's just easier to do this than to cast Heal More 4 times. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So how is it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? Do you like it when Cloud... So, do you like it more when Cloud runs up towards the back of the screen? Or down towards the front of the screen? Actually, let's run a poll. You don't get very many characters, per response. Okay, I'm just gonna have it be runs up or runs down. Okay, 10-minute poll. And you can vote multiple times using channel points. It's better when Ex-Soldier runs up or runs down. Your first vote is free. Also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, run an ad and stuff. And probably top up my Mountain Dew. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, running down is winning by a landslide right now. Running down is running up the margins. See what I did there? That joke was marginal. Okay, we need to encounter more of those magic dolls. Loon's level goes up, Strength 3, Agility 1, Vitality 3, Intelligence 2, Luck 2, HP 9. Christo's level goes up, Strength 1, Agility 2, Vitality 2, Intelligence 2, Luck 3, Hit Points 3, MP 4, and then another Vivify. Nice. 2 people with Vivify. So if our Vivifier dies, we have a backup. Calm down, everybody. Tyrannosaur withdraws. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. So I should do some more RE randomizers during the grind. The RE randos were fun. Like, I was expecting it to be a bit annoying because of doing the grind at the same time. But the RE randos are just so engrossing. They're so fun to play that I wasn't even bothered by doing the grind on the side. Also, probably it helps that I can just, like, completely autopilot the grind. You know, after, like, 450 hours, you get pretty good at grinding with your feet. Okay, everybody dodge the poison breath. $30,000 until the next FF7 level. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. What we want are the magic dolls. Not Skull Knights. Not Tyrannosaurs, even though they're cute. Magic dolls. Okay, there's one of them. Mystic dolls. Balloon starts singing a lullaby. Arch Bison is put to sleep. Arch Bison is defeated. Ba ba ba. Calmed down by Taloon, Phantom Knight withdraws, leaving their gold behind, but denying us their experience. Mara's level goes up. Strength by 1, Agility 3, Vitality 3, Intelligence 6, Luck 5, HP 6, no, 7, MP 11. So I want to try something new. Go to Endor, and I'm going to try grinding in the shrine south of Endor. Since we don't seem to be getting the luck on Mystic Dolls that we want, we could instead try somewhere where there's a possibility of killing Metal Babbles. Yep, runs down as the winner. It's official. Unanimous decision by 2 people says that running down is better than running up. Thanks, 2 people. Yeah, this is what we want. Metal Babblecast Fireball, it's still here. You terrific blowed the wrong thing. Come on, Alina. Okay, the Metal Babble's still here. Gonna run. It's still here. Stop doing that, Taloon. Dude, it's trying to die. Yeah, it's definitely trying to die. We got it! We wore it down. 10,194 experience points. Ragnar's level goes up. Strength 5, Agility 1, Vitality 5, Intelligence 1, Luck 1, 8 hit points. Yeah, I think this is where we grind. MD's level goes up. Strength 6, Agility 1, Vitality 3, Intelligence 2, Luck 3, 8 hit points, 6 MP, learns Boom. Alina's level goes up. Strength 6, Agility 9, Bite 6, Intelligence 1, Luck 3, 11 hit points. Balloon's level goes up. Strength 2, Agility 1, Vitality 4, Intelligence 3, Luck 1, 6 hit points. Other people's level goes up. So that was pretty cool. Okay, that Metal Babble really wanted to die. Good job, Alina. Yeah, even just the normal enemies here are pretty good in terms of battle rewards. Ragnar's level goes up. Strength 3, Agility 1, Vitality 7, Int 1, Luck 1, 12 hit points. Alina's level, Strength 4, Agility 6, Fight 5, Luck 5, 7 hit points. Good fight. Foes are bewildered. R's level goes up. I need to get Alina better armor. Like, more urgently than anything else. Okay, everybody cowered. Everybody is frozen in fear. Good job, Alina. We're approaching 4 hours and 20 minutes of stream time. That's only in like 11 minutes. Good job, Alina. Good job, Taloon. Terrific job. Bray's level goes up. Bray learns X-ray. Nice. We don't have to fight mimics or man-eater chests ever again. As long as Bray is in our party, which probably he will never be, so never mind. We need to get Taloon something other than the Sword of Malice, because the AoE from it is really bad. Or it's no longer effective whatsoever. Taloon is just wasting his turn whenever he does that. Also, we're probably gonna die. Yeah, bye MD. Bye Taloon. Oh, actually, we can just cast... This works. This works eventually. Vivify should be 50-50. Good job. We can just cast outside. Oh, come on. Yay. Ba 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 ba. Got 2,000 gold to put away. Okay, next I want to try farming at Riverton. This is a very advanced, probably more advanced than the shrine that I was just farming in area. The last time I was here, I got my ass handed to me. And now we can kill them. Crystal's level goes up. Agility 3, Vitality 3, Intelligence 2, Luck 2. Hit points 5, MP 4. Yeah, they can hit real hard. Thanks, Merchant Army. Okay, we have mighty healers now. Hopefully they don't heal themselves faster than we can damage them. Good job, Talon. We need Talon with any other weapon but the Sword of Malice. I know eventually he can use Metal Babel Sword. I think that's going to be his endgame weapon. But it'll probably take a while to get it. So I'll try grinding here for a while. We'll see if there are any enemies here that give a lot of gold. I need gold more than anything. I need gold more than experience. Bloom's level goes up. Strength 3, Agility 2, Vitality 2, Intelligence 2, HP 4. Aaron, do you have gold? How much gold do you have, Karen? Only 91. Bebinar, do you have gold? Okay, Bebinar left. Doesn't have much gold. I'm gonna go back to Ragnar's place. This is where we have the highest average gold per fight. Because of those mystic dolls, but last time that I've... So we just need to get good RNG for appearance of mystic dolls. And the experience here is pretty good, too. Javelina. Terrific blow. Nick holding. Dara's level goes up. Learns Infer more. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, this hurts. Everybody dodged the poison breath. Nice. Ba 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 ba. Those were defeated. 473 experience points. MD's level goes up. Strength by 3, agility by 2, vitality by 4, intelligence by 2, luck by 3. 7 hit points, 6 magic. Solid level. Goes to her treasure chest, finds the iron spear. That's a little bit of extra gold. Finally, Mystic Dolls. Eleth wastes their turns. 740 gold pieces. Ragnar's level goes up, strength by 6, agility 1, vitality 6, intelligence 1, 12 hit points. When I'm done with this grind session, I should be able to steamroll most of the rest of the game, it feels like. Probably I'll end up just grinding all day. I don't really feel a desire to advance the plot. I'm a little bit interested in getting the Zenithian shield, but only so I don't have to buy another dragon shield, just because that saves me some gold. Good job, Ragnar. 200 damage. I think that's the most damage I've done so far. I can probably afford another Metal Babble armor. Beleth freezes in fear. Pa, 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 pa. Nina's level goes up, strength 5, agility 6, vitality 4. We are gonna crush Balzac. Maybe we should just go kill him now. Nice, Mystic Dolls. These enemies are why we are here. These enemies are like movers for money. They drop an insane amount of gold. $945 gold. Nice Mystic Doll. Pa 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 da pa. Yeah, we can definitely afford new stuff. Get out of here. I'm gonna buy another Metal Babel armor, and then I'm gonna fight... guy. You know the guy? Balzac? Should be an easy fight by now. Okay, I should be able to also get armor for Alina. Okay, so the next Metal Babel armor is going to Hero. And then Alina's going to get Cloak of Evasion. Holy shit, that's an upgrade. Hey, Lord Keys. We're about to go take on a boss. After upgrading our armor. You're close to finishing FF7? Nice. If I recall correctly, last time that you were here, you were talking about it being your first playthrough and you just, like, made it out of Midgar. Or you were still in Midgar or something, you were really early. Were you the person who was asking me, hey, you were asking about missables, right? And I said you should steal from the Turks when you fight the Turks after Disc 1. So have you been stealing from the Turks when you fought the Turks after Disc 1? So the cool things that you can steal from them are only available from them. So GG on stealing them. Okay, let's go fight Balzac. Or Balzac. Let's fight the evil guy. The evil guy who took over Santeem Castle. Those are Zedricks, not Edencoats. Edencoat is another armor. Reno gives you the tough ring, which is like plus a massive amount of stats. I think it's plus a lot of strength and plus a lot of vitality. Zedric is... So if you don't need to equip materia, then Zedric is one of the best armors in the game. There are a handful of really good armors, and Zedric is one of them. When it comes to pure defensive power, Zedric is the best. But it doesn't have any materia slots. That's its disadvantage. But it's still extremely good armor. Yeah, you probably noticed that at the time that you tried to equip materia. Yeah, so after the WTF no materia slots... No. If they're gonna make that joke, they should go all out and have it be 5x, or like 6x. It's the ultimate growth equipment. It just doesn't have a hole in it. Okay, try... how far into the Sephiroth fight did you get? Describe the Sephiroth that killed you. Got supernovaed? Okay. Made it to that Sephiroth. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. We're gonna save right here. And we're gonna go liberate the castle from Balzac. So yeah, you did really make it really close to the end of FF7. Just do better next time and you'll beat it. Remember to get good. Sometimes people forget to get good. I've already reached the ultimate form of evolution. My body is like a super being's, even Necrosaro the Master. No, that Necrosaro is no match for me. Let's say you have a few characters at level 99 and all materia is maxed out. Well, I'm on my way to 99 here. But I think you could beat me. Your materia and equipment setup has got to be way better than Ex-Soldiers. I just have a mastered ice and a mastered bolt. And since I don't have a materia menu, I can't, like, substitute in the babies to master the offspring. Yeah, I have Bolt 3. That's okay. Ice 3 also. Balloon shuts its mouth. Good job, Balloon. Stopped a snowstorm. Yeah, this fight is going way better now. Terrific blow. MD kills it with 69 damage. Balzac was defeated. Each gains 6,500 experience points. Talloon's level goes up. Strength 3, Agility 2, Vitality 3, Intelligence 2, Luck 2, Hit points 10. Bristow levels up also. Yeah, he's been defeated for like the 5th time so far. Oh yeah, now we're the evil rulers of the castle. We can rule it with an iron fist. It's impossible. My body is supposedly invincible. As long as the secret of evolution exists, I will never fall. I will gasp. The experiment seems to have failed, and we must report to Necrosaro. The golden bracelet is necessary to the secret of evolution. It is said the golden bracelet amplifies the evil force. When we obtain the golden bracelet and perfect the secret of evolution, our time, the time of the evil force, will come, ha ha ha. Okay, there's still monsters here. Oh, nice, Mystic Dolls. These are the best monsters. They drop the most gold. Hey guy. I'm not a bad slime. I came to see my friend, Mina the cat, because I was concerned about her. Mina says the king of Santine had a strange power. She says you should talk to a person in Serene who can tell you more. I already did that. Meow meow meow. Maybe the people in Serene will say other things now, though, now that we, like, liberated the castle. Castle that still has monsters in it. Oh, hey. We should definitely explore that. I had forgotten about that. That treasure area. Good job, Alina, on murdering the enemy. Murdering the enemy to death. Ragnar's level goes up. Strength 6, Agility 1, Vitality 6, 16 hit points. Ragnar is a fucking badass by now. Loot of Uncovering. Is that for taking people's clothes off? Magma Staff. Okay, that's for opening up, like, an area. Probably to get to... So there was like a passage through a mountain that was described before that we needed the magma staff to get through. Oh, okay. I know. The reason we can get to this now is because Balzac is dead. Because before there was a monster in the way. I get it. That's why I don't already have these. Okay, so these are the rewards for killing Balzac. Okay, I'm gonna need to use that flute, to open up the hidden staircase, that Sorrow used to get up into the tower to talk to his girlfriend when he told her that he was going to exterminate all of humanity. Now, all of mankind, to be more specific. Okay, so the flute of uncovering is for revealing secret passages. As told in the secret dream in Ismet Village. Okay, we've got an iron spear that we need to sell. I wonder if Tulum can use this. Must be a weapon. Think it will produce some special effect when used as an item in battle. Can be used time after time. Christo, Nara, Mara, and Debray. Tulum can't use it. What an awesome object. Okay, do you guys even care that I liberated the castle? No, you don't. You think the monsters are still there, and apparently they are. Okay, I guess we go east. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, from Berland, we were told to go east. Oh, actually, we should go to Ismet. Better. It's like Berland, but closer to the ocean. So we're looking for a place to use the magma staff. We want to get to the place that has a queen. Like, its gimmick is that it's got a queen. That's like a female king. And she apparently has the Zenithian shield. Or she knows somebody who has a Zenithian shield. Or something. This seems very suspicious looking. Good job, Alina. Yeah. Okay, so here's where we're going to use the magma staff, most likely. Alina's level goes up, strength 6, agility 7, vitality 3, intelligence 1, luck 5. Alina's really fucking good. Balloon uses the magma staff. $69 damage, nice. Enemies became more infuriated. Kinda feels like we're gonna die. Okay, thank you for wasting your turn, enemy. One of these days I could use the heal-all spell. Garden Burr is returnable. Nice. Yes. Ass-kicking is really good. I recommend kicking ass. Only women live in this castle. Our queen is a very beautiful woman. We close the gate at night for safety. Come back tomorrow. Alright, Bray. Oh, come on. Okay, I guess we cast day-night on the world map. That was Bray's contribution to the run. That was it right there. That's peak Bray. It was night, and now it's day. Thanks, Bray. I like it outside. I'm taking a break. Welcome to Garden Burr Castle. Aha! Travelers! A passage must be open now. That's good. I've been studying the art of prophecy. The Queen, recognizing my talent, has given me the bronze amulet. It's my treasure. Okay, we probably need a pink leotard. That's probably better than Cloak of Evasion. For Alina. it's more expensive, so it's gotta be better. That's how real life works too, right? We guard as well as any men. Hello, why don't you check the drawer? You'll find something. Thieves, help! I didn't check the drawer. Dude, I got scammed so hard, I didn't even get a prize. Okay, how many seconds are we going to be in jail? Remember, this is a JRPG. Get out, the queen will see you. Okay, turns out it was about 7 seconds. I'm the queen of this country. I judge all accused. You're accused of stealing the prophetess's bronze amulet. You admit you stole it? Nope. The prophetess says she saw you steal it. You still insist you didn't steal it? Yes. And who stole the bronze amulet? If you insist you're falsely accused, I'll give you a chance to find the real thief. However, I'll have to keep one of you as hostage. Soldiers put one of them in jail. They took Alina. Change the hostage, talk to me. Okay, we're gonna put Taloon in jail. Oh, wait. We can put Bray in jail. Perfect. Alright, bye, Bray. So remember... Bray, remember when, I said that your primary function was to cast day-night so that we could get into this place? Well, now your job is to stay in jail for us. Believe me, I haven't stolen any clothes. Hey, American Dweeb. Last seen playing Dragon Warrior. Hi, Dweeb. And people who came along with the raid. So, you're wondering what's going on here? You'll probably want to check out the grind document. Which I just put a link to in chat, using the ! grind command. But if you look here... So actually, let's update this. So let's make this a little bit bigger. So... You might notice that Cloud isn't Cloud. Cloud is Ex-Soldier. We are on the first screen of the game for Final Fantasy VII. We are still on the train station. We have yet to get to the cutscene where Ex-Soldier and Barrett get named. Cloud is level, or Ex-Soldier is level 72 right now, with 924,958 experience, and let's recalculate the percentage completion, since I haven't done that in a while. We're at 924. 958. We're at 37.71% complete. That's after, if you look below the foot cam, that's after 471 hours of grinding. I'm on pace to have him reach level 99 at about 1,250 hours. During the grind, we're playing other video games at the same time. I'm doing the grind with foot pedal, as you can see down here with my foot cam, and that leaves my hands free to be able to play other games. The current other game is Dragon Warrior 4. But if you want to know more, if you want to know, like, endless amounts of information about the grind, then follow that link, the grind document. There's a frequently asked questions section, a tab for progress that has details on every stream, and a tab for information about the games that we have played, other games, like Dragon Warrior 4, for example, that we have played and are planning to play. Thank you, Dweem, for the raid. I can't tell anyone I lost a fight to a woman soldier. Okay, that's probably got the nice thing in it there. Okay, so Berlin Castle. Is another place that we need to come to once we have the final key. I'm the only man living in this castle. Fuh. You envy me, don't you? By the way, welcome to House of Healing. Now that Bray is in jail, we'd better save. I haven't been able to leave since the volcanic eruption. What? A passage is now open? Should I be happy or what? The rumor is that the ruler of evil will resurrect at last. The ruler of evil must be male. If I'm right, he may have a weakness for girls. Yeah, Alina kicks his ass. I prefer a strong man, no matter how he looks. Ragnar likes to hear that. Nice small medal. Where do I think the thief may be? Oh, I totally forgot there was a thief. If I were the thief, I'd hide in a cave. Yeah. The good thing that people are reminding me that there's a thief. Otherwise, Bray would rot in jail for the rest of the game. That bronze amulet is my treasure. Please return it to me. Dude, there isn't even anything special. Yeah. This is an old story. When the Queen's grandmother was young, she received something called the Zenithian Shield from Berlin's king. I'm studying the rumors related to the ruler of evil, the resurrection of the ruler of evil, the prophecy of the maturing hero who shall defeat him, Master Dragon in Zenithia, and the baby born to the celestial nymph in Branca. I'm beginning to understand the meaning of all of these stories. This is the Queen's dressing room. Don't touch those beautiful dresses with your dirty hands. Okay, we'll wash our hands first. Queen is very strict, watch your manners. Believing in your innocence, I gave you a chance to find the thief. Do not betray my faith, and you go now. I would put a small medal back here somewhere. Okay, I guess not. There's probably one in here, though. Ability seed. Queen speaks harshly, but she's actually tender-hearted. She would have enjoyed a commoner's life if she hadn't been born into the royal family. I feel sorry for her. Yeah, so there's definitely a hidden passage that we don't have access to yet. Okay, so there's probably a cave to the east. We'll save first, and then I think I'm just gonna dive that cave. Ba 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 ba. Good job, Alina. Terrific job. You really blew that chicken. MD's level goes up, strength by 4, agility 2, vitality 5, intelligence 2, luck 2, maximum HP by 10, MP by 2, learns Zap. Nice. So I suspect that Bray is getting 0 experience while we're doing this. Hey, tough guy. Are you a core weirdo? Oh, actually, while we're here, we should get the good armor for Alina. Probably worth grinding, specifically to get that armor. Whatever. When we can afford it. We're probably not going to beat the... make our way through the dungeon all in one trip. Okay, so finally Taloon is not using the sword anymore. He's using the staff instead, and that's better. Nara's level goes up, strength 1, agility 2, vitality 2, intelligence 2, luck 4, HP 4, MP 4. Alright, are there any bad guys here? I'm looking for a bad guy. No bad guys on this side. Calm down, everybody. Calm them down. Bronze armor. Nice. That sells for like 450. Okay, 3 directions. Okay, 2 directions, because south is not viable. Now just 1 direction. That's a band, I think. South or east? Let's try south. They probably connect. Okay, I'll go back and do east. Okay, south leads to here. East is a dead end. Okay. South or north? Let's try south. Dead end. Only one direction remaining. I think that's a band. Only it's a bit abbreviated from only one direction remaining to just one direction. So Ex-Soldier actually moves in two directions, up and down. I have no, not circle. You're thinking of X. But yeah, they're effectively combined. I have X on a toggle. They're not formally mapped to the same button, but effectively they are. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Since we're in the dungeon, we don't have access to our healing. Well, we know where to go now. We just need Hero to not run out of MP. Hero has outside and return. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, the merchant's actually thinking about how much money he could get if he sold the hero to the villain. Probably a lot. Probably gonna sell those lunches directly to the villain. No, the ruler of evil. Rulers of evil get hungry, too. Know that? Oh, if they're spirits, they get thirsty. Okay, so these guys can do a pretty strong AoE. Okay, we're not going to make it too far into the second floor of this before we have to abort. Okay, let's go right. Dead end. Left. Got up or down. Try up. The foes suddenly attack. And completely waste their turns. Good job, foes. I meant that sarcastically, in the sense that they had done a bad job. Alright, there's a dead end. Good job, Alina. I meant that non-sarcastically. Okay, we'll try this. We're getting very close to the abortion point. So, Alina is paralyzed. Yeah, let's get out of here. First we'll go to Gardenburg. Alina needs... Oh, she's not paralyzed anymore. Nice. I think it wears off naturally when you do movement. Alina needs to get the new armor. Which I assume she can afford by now. If not, then what's wrong, Alina? Get with it. Pink leotard. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, can Mara use it? Okay, it's worse than Robe of Serenity. I don't know if I tested Robe of Serenity on Alina. Can Christo use it? We might end up just selling it. Okay, we'll sell it. It's not very expensive anyway. Okay, I'm also gonna put stuff away. We're gonna go back to Endor. So we have a bunch of, like, strength seeds and stuff to put in the vault. We can almost afford some good... So by the time this is done, we're probably going to be able to afford better equipment for Ragnar and Hero. Boy, ti amo. Oh, I want to check something quick also. Let's see if the slots cost more money. Hopefully they do. I have not eaten any of the chickens. Did you try the chickens? Will we be exploiting glitches? If we find them. Not purposefully. Okay, I thought there was probably a way... If anybody knows what's going on here, don't tell me. But I thought there was a way to, like... Okay, so these... I thought there was a slot machine that eventually was going to, cost more than 1 coin per line. Meaning the rewards are bigger when you win. But so far, this all looks like one coin per line. Yeah, it's important to be addicted. It's crucially important to be addicted. If you're not addicted, it doesn't work. So it's plus EV to play these slots. So if you play them long enough, you effectively get infinite rewards. The problem is that you can't effectively convert the rewards back into money, so it isn't really infinite money, and it takes a long time. It's infinite money in the same sense that just killing enemies is infinite money. Okay, so I just wanted to check to see if those were still 1 coin per line. Apparently they are. Okay, I'm gonna save and then go to the bathroom. Get more Mountain Dew. And run an ad. And when we come back, we'll probably fully clear that cave. See you soon. I hope you enjoy your advertisement. They all sucks? Okay, were they all vacuum cleaners? Ba, 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 ba. It was pretty decent. It was alright. I guess we could unpin that, but we could also just keep it pinned. Oh, you didn't want to buy a bank? You probably should have bought a bank. They were advertising a bank for you to buy, right? What's up? We're murdering a Beleth. Alina just murdered a Beleth. Oh, actually, I know what's up. Alina? Check this out. She just got the pink leotard. She just equipped it, like, moments ago. So it's still fresh. It still smells good. That's what's new in Dragon Warrior 4. We equipped the pink leotard. It was expensive, too, so you know it's good. Also, Bray is in jail and we don't care. And if you're wondering who Bray is, that's my point exactly. I only remembered that he was in my party when they put him in jail. He's not in my party, though, anymore, because now he's in jail. He volunteered when he realized that was the only way that he could contribute. Dragonite attacks before I'm ready. This is actually pretty bad. Yeah, this is... could be awful. Good job, Alina. Remember to take less damage because of the pink leotard. Okay. From here, let's go south. Alright, monsters. Okay, we're reasonably close to full health. Dude, are you even gonna have anything special? Seems sound asleep. He's holding the bronze amulet across his chest. Huh? It's you. No, you won't catch me. Yeah, I caught you. It's Baker. Got him. Yeah, we got him. We got him hard. He cast Snowstorm. He's just indicating that he likes to get chilled. Yeah, almost like Dragon Ball and this have the same artist. So is your mind blown or what? I assume that you knew that. Okay, eventually he's gonna one-shot me. Ouch. This is really not going well. I should consider critical hitting him.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
Happy 420. Thank you for the 420 bits for 4:20 p.m. Turtle.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
And thank you, Twitch, for the bonus bits and the bonus bits. Yeah, I think maybe I'm supposed to use Iron Eyes here. I don't have any way of, Okay, let's try Sleep more. I think he might just effectively be invincible, since his defense is so high now. And he's probably regenerating. Yeah, we might be forced to lose this. This is really not going well. We just can't damage him anymore. He keeps casting increase. And his defense is basically infinite now. I can try Zap. Nice! But he has to be regenerating. So a lot of these Dragon Warrior bosses, per turn, they regain a certain amount of HP. And the only way that he's still alive, the only way that it makes sense that he's still alive is if he's regenerating. So, like, what just happened, we need to have that happen again. Okay, we got him. Basically with Zap. Ragnar's level goes up. Strength 4, Vitality 7, Intelligence 1, Luck 1, HP 13. We'll come up and clear this. Well, yeah, it wasn't going well, but did you see Alina do her critical hit for like 150 damage and then Zap landed for 80? Alina's level goes up. Strength by 3, Agility 7. Vitality 5, Luck 5, Hit points 13. Balloon's level goes up, Strength 2, Agility 2, Vitality 2, Intelligence 2, Luck 1. Mercy on me, I admit my wrongdoing. Splendid, Ragnar. The Queen ordered me to follow you. She instructed me to offer assistance if necessary. So were they really not going to allow a game over here? Was I supposed to lose that fight? I kind of would believe it. Given how hard that fight was. Okay, so we're gonna finish clearing this, on a different visit. Yeah, we probably were supposed to lose, but the combination of Alina and Zap basically powered us through. And I think we're over-leveled. I think we're pretty significantly over-leveled. Alright, are you gonna let Bray out of jail? And give me the shield? The Zenithian shield? That would be nice. Oh, I gotta try this. Yeah, got it. Nice. Very solid. Let's appraise it. Must be a weapon. Can be used in battle. Repeatedly. Alina only. Yeah, you can keep him. We don't want Bray. You can keep him in your dungeon. That way you can practice keeping people in jail. We don't want him. We do want the shield, though. Ragnar, you found the thief. The soldier who returned first informed me. Use this key to get your companion out of jail. Nice, final key. Okay. The entire world just opened up with the final key. Also, take the Zenithian shield from this castle's basement, it's yours. The people told me that you're on journey to defeat the ruler of evil. I also heard monsters used to live south of here in Rosaville. You may find out something there. I suggest you visit Rosaville. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff that we can do with the final key now. Oh yeah, we gotta get the guy still. That's right. Probably in jail. You're leaving, aren't you? I'll miss you. What am I saying? Good to be out, let's leave. Bray goes ahead and gets in the wagon. Jailbreak time. What a bungle I made! Those 3 basements in this castle I heard about, I couldn't find them either, I hate myself. Okay, this saves me from having to buy a dragon shield. Oh, that's a huge improvement. Nice. Because we leapfrogged the dragon shield. Let's go to Endor, dump off our extra stuff, and then we start hopping around the world to use the final key. You have an extra iron shield now. just save. Our hit points don't really matter right now, since we're just going to be opening doors for a while. Avville is north of Kelion. Oh, here it is. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. King Ballsack of Kelion seems to have a hidden master. Do you have any hidden items here? Yup, you have a small medal. I wonder if this guy cares that I'm breaking everybody out of jail. Two small medals. Berland Castle next. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Don't remember where it is, but I have it down here somewhere. Final key door thing. Odd. Apparently I wrote down the wrong name for a castle. I'm seeing exactly 0 places. Okay, we'll test everything here. Strange. So I thought that I wrote down that there was one in Berland. And this appears to be Berland. So I wrote down Berland when I meant something else. Anaber Inn. It must remain forever closed until right now. Sword of Decimation. Nice. That's probably even better than the current cursed weapon I have. You could move, that would be fantastic. I don't mean up or right. Okay, I think we're good here. On Malmo Castle. There's probably something here. There are probably small metals here. Okay, this is a small room. We'll fully search this one. I should probably search each corner of each room. That's probably a efficient way to scan. This small room, I want to search every tile. Often enough. So it's normal for there to be key items, or like quest items, that are on the hidden on the ground. And it's relatively normal for secrets to be in areas like that. So Dragon Warrior 4 introduced the small metal item. So they're items that are just hidden, that eventually can get traded to be, to get actually good items. So the purpose of them is, like, you know, just to be hidden. And if you find enough of them, you get good stuff. And this is a good... Places like this are good places that the game would typically hide them. So I'm not searching every tile here, but I feel it's probably worth it to search the corners of each room. Gonna see me. He didn't notice me. Nice. This is also a stealth game. Okay, so nothing here. Or close enough to nothing. Okay, there are a couple places in Lakanaba, which is north of here. I think you can't teleport to Lakanaba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. Okay, so there are a couple places to search here. Shop basement. And the dog pen. Ice Blade. Okay, Chain Sickle kind of sucks, but Ice Blade sounds awesome. Okay, so Sword of Decimation and Ice Blade are both going to get appraised. Must be a weapon. Has an effect in battle. Ragnar can be equipped with it. Balloon can be equipped with it. It might be worth equipping it on Taloon. Just because he has no... Just because his current weapon is garbage. Even though it's almost assuredly cursed. Like, it definitely sounds like it's cursed. Ragnar and MD. Okay, how does it compare to Ragnar's Dragon Killer? Okay, I didn't mean to appraise, I meant to transfer. Oh, come on. It's because transfer is the second option on everybody else's list. So, muscle memory says go to second option when you want to transfer. But for Talon specifically, second option is actually appraise. So at least I know what's going wrong. We need to go down, down to transfer. Okay, so how does this compare to Dragon Killer? Okay, this is going to be an upgrade from... Yeah, I think it's worth leaving Multi-Edge Sword for Ice Blade. We're gonna uncurse the Multi-Edge Sword. And also, I'm gonna keep Sword of Destruction, probably in MD's inventory, to use as a weapon. Or to use as an item in combat. Okay, so I've got a plan. His actually equipped weapon is going to be Ice Blade, and Sword of Destruction is going to be available to use. Okay, so this is a place where there's a good chance that there is a small metal. Because of the high probability of small metal, we're doing every tile here. Okay, never mind. Okay, Lakanaba is done. So one of the other castles. Not Berlin. Go to Endor to unload. Also, the shrine south of Endor is a magic key place. Okay, so we're going to unequip the multi-edge sword. Uncurse. Oh, he can't even use it. Oh, and that destroyed... Oh, shit. So that destroyed the multi-edge sword, sadly. So probably I shouldn't equip the Sword of Destruction, because uncursing seems... or Sword of Decimation, because uncursing seems to remove it from existence. We'll just use it as an item. Okay, we need to sell Chain Sickle. Then I'll heal and save. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Let's just start from the beginning. Maybe I meant to say Bronca Castle. Let's look at Bronca. Got any final key doors? Oh, that looks like it. Yeah. That definitely looks like a final key door to me. Well, we got a small medal. Well, the small medal is actually really good. But yeah, apparently this is not a particularly rich place. Okay, I want to check the shrine. Oh yeah, we need to take it, because if we leave it there, somebody might steal it. Okay, I'm not sure why we're here, but we are. Hopefully there's something good in here. We've got two options. And they both are the same. This is all the same. Oh, we still have to clear that dungeon. You know, that cave. Yeah, let's deal with this later. There's still a cave we need to clear. And let's do that before we forget about it. Because we found a baker before we expected to. Please appraise this. Cristo Nara Mara Bray. Balloon is really low on good weapons. Alina's doing substantially more damage with her Fire Claw now. Like that. Yeah, a seafood dinner, that's where you get to watch somebody else eat, right? This is a dead end. Yeah, we go up here and then to the right. Good job, Alina. Congratulations on your lullaby, Tloon. It worked. Now they're asleep. Ragnar attacks a terrific blow. I want to try the Sword of Decimation. But I can't because Alina's too busy critting. We're using the Sword of Decimation as an item. See what it does. Oh, okay, lowers their defense. Nice. That's actually really good. Lowers enemies' defense. Which Dragon Warrior is the first 3D one? Dragon Warrior 7. I can show it. I can show you what the 3D looks like. It was a really primitive 3D. Really primitive 3D, but technically it was. Over the overhead... the world map was 2D. Combat is the same as this. But area maps... So, like, you could change the camera. Area maps were technically 3D. And you could even use the shoulder buttons to change the camera angle. But it was only area maps that were 3D. So, Surge of Hope? That's a really unfortunate question to ask. Oh, okay, you're talking about the stiletto earrings, right? It would be really... So, if that was a quest item, that would be really bad to ask about it, because, you know, I don't immediately know what you're talking about. I do not have stiletto earrings yet, so the best thing that you can do is just watch where I am, and learn that way where I am. That way you don't ask any questions that get you timed out, because of, like, backseating or whatever. We just got the final key. I'm going back in. This is the dungeon where you fight Baker and get the final key. Or eventually get the final key after, like, recovering the amulet or whatever. And we're going back to clear the second floor of this dungeon because we haven't done that yet. I went to... Yeah, I have played it before, but it was well over a decade. Close to probably 2 decades. Long enough ago that all of the standard precautions regarding spoiling and backseating are in place. But also, I'm glad you managed to make it before before the run is done. This is like stream 4. So basically, at the start of this stream, we had just recruited Ragnar, and we were starting to, like, I did a bunch of grinding right after getting the full party. So first Balzac crushed me, and then I did a ton of grinding, and then I crushed Balzac. Now we're here, having just gotten the final key. As far as Zenithian stuff is concerned, I have the helmet and the shield. Yeah, the first fully 3D Dragon Warrior is 8. The first partially 3D Dragon Warrior, or technically 3D Dragon Warrior, is 7. But I'm glad you made it in time before the playthrough ended. So, I was expecting it to take a lot longer to get to this, because I was going to play Colony Ship, and Colony Ship was expected to be like 50-60 hours. But because of some stream-related issues, I ended up not being able to stream Colony Ship. So we got to Dragon Warrior 4 earlier than anticipated. Oh, have you heard the joke yet, Frank? What's the difference between a chickpea and a lentil? I've never had a lentil on my face. Now you've heard the joke. Yeah, the boots are surprisingly, good in terms of, taking stress off of my ankles. So I can't strain my ankles at all. No, I put those in my mouth, Frank. No, I had over 69% precision. Probably over 9,000% precision. We'll clear that later. Nice. We haven't bought one of these yet. Dragon Shield, we haven't bought one of these either. Okay, this is turning out to be really profitable. We got to the next big plot point in BG3. So I have not played Baldur's Gate 3, so please avoid telling me what any of those plot points are. I have it. It's in my backlog. It's in my Steam library. I haven't gotten to it yet. I've heard good things about it. I only know one person who dislikes the game. Will I be doing it on stream? No. Definitely not. So we're done. So that was totally worth it for the Dragon Shield and the Iron Mask. So we were told to go to the south. Like, find some place. Okay, the south is complicated. Let's go east first. Well, I don't think... So, yeah, people do violate the rule. But I don't think they're doing so intentionally. I think they always think that what they're doing right now must be an exception. Because in their mind, it's important. Not buy. Sell. Got Mystic Acorns and Small Metal to put away. Let's keep exploring the map to the east. The east from Ragnar's place. Have Zenithian shield, I think. Yeah. We have the helmet and the shield. So yeah, I don't need to buy any more equipment. Yeah, I advise not getting crit. Yeah, you can't let, especially your ninja, you can't let your ninja die. Even if you revive him, you lose a vitality point, and that's just not worth it. That's almost never worth it. Maybe if you kill a boss, might want to save it. Might want to keep the death. Okay, so we're gonna teleport to Izmit. He's playing the wizardry game that I... do you remember when I streamed wizardry? As part of the grind? Turtle is doing that game now. Specifically, it's wizardry, Labyrinth of Lost Souls. So, I would guess that... Okay, so this is just a shrine. Oh yeah, this probably is. The castle of the king that collects small metals. I'm searching for the Zenithian armor. I suspect it's in the nearby cave. Well, that's how you get me to look. Are you? Yep. This is it. Tekatkawuskum, the castle of the king who collects small metals. I collect small metals from all over the world. I reward those who bring them to me. Can we return here? No. Okay, I know where the other one leads. Doretta Castle is in the far south. I never got into any of the Might and Magics. Maybe, like, if I really need more stuff for the grind, maybe I could explore that. But I think, in terms of casual games that I would realistically play, Pool of Radiance is probably next. In terms of, like, games from that era. Actually, Pool of Radiance is probably older than Might and Magic. Hey, Hope. Alright, it's ad time. Thanks, Samney. Happy advertisement. There probably isn't one here, but you can never be too sure. Okay, so if you just saw that ad, you missed absolutely nothing. Because I spent the entire time searching every tile of that area. I collect small medals from all over the world. June 1988. Commodore 64/128 and MS-DOS. Light and Magic Book 1. Secret of the Inner Sanctum, 1986. When is Pool of Radiance from? Oh yeah, nobody's changed the window colors for a long-ass time. Okay, that's expensive. 1988 is Pool of Radiance? Okay, same era. Okay, let's get our cool shit. Okay. I get it. Alright, let's pick up some small medals. Let's see if I can do this all in one trip. Yeah, the wizardry that Turtle is currently playing is one of the easy wizardries. I think that's what he's trying to say. It's a little bit watered down. Not, like, fully watered down, but kind of watered down. It still feels like wizardry, despite the watering. Yeah, as far as NES games are concerned, yeah. It's kind of... It's on the easy side. It's not really easy, but it's on the easy side as far as RPGs are concerned as well. Yeah. 2 was brutal. I think we're done. Nice. I didn't know you could get random drops of those. That's pretty cool. Random drops of permanent HP up item. Which I don't use, but, you know, if you did use it, it would be good. I'm just gonna put them in storage for the rest of the game. But, you know, if I were to be the kind of person who used it, that would be cool. Bonus hit points. You brought some small medals? You can give them to me. I'm keeping your 14 small medals. Is there anything you want? I want the metal babble helm. I also want the Sword of Miracles. I want it all. Okay, I'll get nothing. Okay, let's see what this dungeon is like. Probably gonna kick my ass. Fury Face is accessing the situation. Is it a hyped and chilled dungeon? I remember these dragon riders sometimes being a problem. Yeah, that's why. Because they emit scorching gas. I remember not liking this enemy. Probably had something to do with the scorching gas. Okay, I think I'm probably underleveled for this area. Okay, we've got our full party. So we could just cheese this. $69 damage, nice. Yeah, if you could not do the scorching gas, that would be nice. This only hurts a little bit. $69 damage again, and nice. Okay, I guess it hurts a little more. Come on, merchants. Appear out of nowhere. Merchant army attacks. Merchant army has been grinding. Crystal's level increases. It's gonna be nice when we finally learn Heal All. Podecasaur. Okay, Podecasaur has Heal Us. That's kind of bad for us. Good for them. Okay, the sand got in the Plesiodon's eyes. He's probably not pleased with that. Okay, Plesiodons are tanks. Goon's level goes up, Strength 2, Agility 2, Vitality 2, Intelligence 2, Luck 1. 4 hit points. Let's also always check door. Okay. Okay, we only need 5 more small medals for the Metal Babble helmet. We tripped the Karen. Bray's level goes up, but nobody cares about Bray. We don't even care that he learned Rob magic. Yeah, this should be called Smooth Faces, not Furry Face. First of all, there's more than one face. Second of all, the faces are smooth instead of furry. Strength by 6, this is for Ragnar. Agility 1, Vitality 5, 10 hit points. Alright, Sonder Shaman is pog tenting. Okay, they're all laughing. Good job, Talon. Now we can murder them, and their defense is down. Horrific blow. Thank you, Alina. I think Pog Tent is a BTTV emote. No, it's a FFZ, Franker Faces E channel emote. And yeah, it totally exists. Sonder Shaman just did it. But I think you can only see it if you also have Franker Faces E. Otherwise, it just shows as Monitor 4 Pog. But actually, here. So you see chat, and you see Sonder Shaman, and then there's the green tent. That's the Pog tent. If you can't see it in actual chat, then look here, and you can see it. That's what it would look like if you had FFZ, if you had the FFZ browser extension. That's the best advertisement I can make for FFZ. So are you willing to install a browser extension just for the Pog tent and for other things too, but mostly for the Pog tent? Yeah, I agree it's worth it for the Pog tent. That's why I have it. No Pog tent, no FFZ. We're gonna go south first. Yeah, only, I think, 2 people have the scam tent. Samney had the scam tent once, and he used it He used it like 420 times before his tier 3 wore off. Okay, so this is just a central island. Hey, sometimes those are the best lakes. Necrodane. That doesn't sound ominous. Hey, thou hast defeated the Necrodane. Bahamut Zero Manip for Bone Village just because? Nice. I think for Hundo that doesn't save any time, right? Since we need to already pick up Bahamut and Neo Bahamut anyway. Doing the... Digging up Bahamut Zero is going to be slower than just getting it directly from the blue huge materia. But cool that there's a manip for it. So actually, corn-fed. Today it's 2 cows. Bulba and 2 cows. We have both Henry and Angus here. Yep. You could even call these corn-husking boots. Or is it, like, shucking? You know, for when you're working the fields, or whatever it is that people do. Okay, we've been streaming for over 6.9 hours. Nice. How's DW4? Awesome. Better than I remembered it. That's the expected response, right? Is a husky, then, a dog that shucks corn? And is a Siberian husky a dog that shucks Siberian corn? Yeah, of course. I'm just testing you. Lena's level goes up. Strength by 5. Agility 9. Holy fuck. This is a good level. Vitality 3. Luck 6. 7 hit points. Lena is godlike. Okay, so are we getting some Zenithian armor or what? Yeah, kind of funny that, like, the best part of the game casually ends up being the worst part of the speedrun. Please die. Christo's almost tapped out. Good thing we've got Nara. Oh yeah. I've thought about having a Cam for a while. We got the Zenithian armor. Nice. Okay, so it's actually worse than Metal Babble. The Metal Babble armor here can be used by Taloon. Oh, okay. That's a dramatic improvement over the Iron Apron. And we got a small medal. We're at 16 small medals now. What I really need is an audience cam. A cam that's showing you watching the stream. Taloon is actually, he's surprisingly good. So right now, he's relatively weak, basically because his weapon sucks. But, you know the goof-off characters from Dragon Warrior 3? He's like one of those, only all of the stuff that he does is really good. His crit rate is really high because one of the random things that he'll do is just, like, a silly thing that causes a critical hit. He does a lot of unplanned, unexpected stuff, goof-off style stuff, but almost all of it has very positive effects. And he can use all of the Metal Babble equipment, so for endgame, he does, his damage output is great. He's able to use the Metal Babble sword. So you know how the hero gets all the Zenithian stuff? Ragnar has, like, advanced warrior-specific things. And then you've got the Metal Babble stuff left over. He gets all that Metal Babble stuff, and that makes him really good. So, originally, like, historically, I used Taloon, basically just because he doesn't have magic, as a way of circumventing the game's kind of bullshit, spellcasting AI. So I purposefully have a party that can't cast magic. So their AI is just not allowed to fuck up. And then it turns out that, surprisingly, Taloon is actually really good. Most people don't give him a chance, but if you do, you'll be pleasantly surprised. Christo might be my only person with antidote. Yeah, so that's kind of bad. But what you see here is my standard party. Basically all of the fighter types. Decasaur casts Heal Us. I want to learn Heal Us. So currently, Taloon's weapon is really, really bad. It's been a very long time since I've been able to find him a weapon upgrade. But eventually, he will have Metal Babble Sword. So that will not be a long-term problem. Just recently played 2 through 4 in the past 5 years or so. Very impressed with all of them. Yeah. I just wish there was a way that we could turn off the AI in Dragon Warrior 4. If there was just an option to input everything manually. I think it feels like they were really impressed that they managed to pull off the AI system. And so they wanted to show you what they were able to do with it. And as a result of that, they locked you out of making your own decisions. Yeah, I understand how it works. I would much, 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 much rather put in everything manually than have to keep flipping. So, like, in Chapter 4, when you have both Mara and Inara in your party, you have to constantly be adjusting what your AI setting is in order to make sure, and if you want Mara to, like, cast Bang or cast Firebane or whatever, you need to go to the AI setting for that. However, that's going to also simultaneously cause Nara to drain her MP on non-healing stuff. So, like, you can't... If there was a way to control the AI for each of the individual party members, so that Mara could be on offensive and Nara could be at use no, that would be nice. But at that point, you're basically just at putting in commands directly. Like, I don't want Nara to cast Infernos, but I do want Mara to cast Bang. But if I make Mara cast Bang, Nara's going to waste MP on Infernos, and I dislike that. Also, sometimes your spellcaster is just going to keep trying sleep on something that's very obviously immune to sleep, and that's just a complete waste. So most of the time, the AI works fine. but the times that it doesn't are really annoying. The times that it doesn't, really stand out. Thankfully, the game isn't super hard. The game's not hard enough to make it so that you need to put in everything exact. Because if the game was as difficult as Dragon Warrior 2, then any AI fuck-up would be, like, unforgivable. Whereas here, since the game's not really that hard, AI fuck-ups are just annoying. I think if I recall correctly, the Super Nintendo ones let you put in everything manually if you want. Like, their AI suggestions, I think, in Dragon Warrior 5 and 6. But you can override them. It's just this game lacks the override. So Taloon just put that Dragon Rider to sleep. Thanks, Taloon. Oh yeah, to be able to turn off specific spells, then you could have Bray turn off everything except By-Kill. That would be nice. Force Bray to cast By-Kill. Then I would use Bray. So if you could completely bypass the AI system, I'm not sure which of the three I would drop. I would keep Alina for sure. I'm not sure if I would drop Ragnar or Taloon, but my fourth party member would be Bray for By-Kill. Have I played DQ 10? No, I have not. I've not played 9 or 10. I've done all of the other mainline games except for 9 and 10. So 5 and 6, I played fan translations of the Super Famicom games. All of the rest were completely, stock, standard, original. Dragon Quest XI, I played Digital Edition of Light on Steam. So I don't have the re-release of Dragon Quest XI that has the 2D stuff, and I dislike that they decided to just sell the game twice. And if you bought it early, then you got screwed, because now you need to buy it again if you want to have, like, a couple more features. Okay, so let's dump off these 2 more small metals. Four more, and I get Metal Babel Helm. Okay. Yeah, all of them are good. I don't remember if it's 5 or 6, but one of the Super Nintendo ones is, in my opinion, simply too easy. Like, it's harmed by the fact that it's so easy. I don't remember if that's 5 or 6, but one of the Super Nintendo ones is just... it needs a hard mode. Okay, I think this is the cave that we go in with Auron. No, we're at the beginning of the game. This is the cave where you get the Symbol of Faith. So actually, I could go talk to, that guy in the cabin. He might have something to say by now. MD's level goes up, strength by 5, agility 2, vitality 3, intelligence 1, luck 3, hit point 7. We learned heal all, finally. Okay, let's go to Endor. Put some stuff away. Basically just those life force nuts. Oh, and, sell the Iron Apron. Yeah, Dragon Quest XI is a fantastic game, it's just they released it twice. And there's no discount. What they should have done is had the second release. First, for people who bought the first game, bought the original release of Dragon Quest XI on Steam, ideally, the definitive edition should have just been an automatic free upgrade, or like maybe plus $10. But instead, in order to get the 2D element stuff, you need to pay full price again, which is bullshit. The game is fantastic, though. Dragon Quest XI, if you haven't played it, you definitely should. Yeah, you know what I'm complaining about, right, Namiri? If you bought Digital Edition of Light, then they screwed you later. There's the aspect of the amount of cinematic, also. So, did you try playing it? Or are you going based off of, like, reviews or imagination? And also, separately... Okay, what is the definition of a recent DQ to you? What's the line for recent? Have you played Dragon Quest VII? Does 7 count as recent? Because if 7 counts as recent, then Final Fantasy... then this also counts as recent. Anyway, Dragon Quest VII. So the complaint that you're making for 11, I don't think it's particularly valid for Dragon Quest XI, but it's totally valid for Dragon Quest VII. You're playing for like 2 hours before you fight your first slimes in Dragon Quest VII. The beginning of that game is really slow. The whole game is kind of slow. It's still good. But it takes a while to get going. It's well over an hour before you fight your first enemies. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the guy. Yeah, it's kind of long. I don't know if it's absurdly long, but it's pretty long. It's longer than most games, for sure. Okay. So I was expecting this guy to maybe say something a little bit different. Town still destroyed. Okay, I feel bad for anybody who bought a PS5 for Remake. That includes you, Rendell. I played it on PC. I played Remake on PC, so I didn't, like, lose out on any, I didn't pay the PlayStation tax. And then when Drika played Hogwarts Legacy, that was also on PC. So she didn't pay the PlayStation tax either. Okay, so where do we want to go? Allegedly, we're supposed to be able to go south from... We're supposed to be able to go south from Gardenburg. Let's talk to the Queen again, and have her, like, remind us exactly what the hint was. Good job, Alina. So we're probably getting close to 38%. See where Cloud is. See where Ex-Soldier is. Okay, we're at 930,078. 37.92%. Almost 38. We'll hit 38 today. I also heard monsters used to live south of here in Rosaville. You may find out something there. I suggest you visit Rosaville. I've not been to Rosaville. Let's check it out. Let's try to find it. Okay, let's go south while hugging the mountain range on the west side. We just go southeast, we make it to the cave, where the thief was. Rosaville? Yeah, that's the ville that has Rosa in it. I think. Nice end crate. Nara's level goes up. We want Nara to learn Heal All. Okay, so that's totally a dead end. Stowe's level goes up. Please learn Heal All. Good job, MD. Terrific job. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Okay. Well, we just explored to the south. There's nothing there. Maybe the queen means, like, you know, using a boat. least we're gaining experience and stuff. Pretty solid experience. Enjoy your lullaby, enemies. Thank you, Taloon. Didn't work. Oh, you also made it in time for the run-amok albacore. So that was good. How did you enjoy the run-amok albacore? Bray's level goes up, but nobody cares because it's Bray. Yeah, the run-amok albacore, exactly. That's the best one. And the Chilanodons. Okay, Alina's PO'd. Probably shouldn't have PO'd Alina. Ragnar's level goes up, Strength 5, Agility 1, Vitality 7, Intelligence 1, 18 hit points, fuck yeah. Loon's level goes up, Strength 4, Agility 2, Vitality 3, Intelligence 2, Luck 2, 6 hit points. Good job, Alina. Good thing we dodged the breath. We almost hypnotized an Archbison. 69 damage, nice. Thank you for shouting, Taloon. Tyrannosaur is now frozen in fear. Okay, let's make it back to our ship. 69 damage, nice. Okay, if we're lucky, we'll get the other Run-Amok Albacore. We have to be lucky, though. So far, we just have the Sealthorpe. So we're gonna go all the way around the perimeter. Past the castle of the king who collects small medals. And hopefully we can find wherever this Rosaville is. Okay. Now it's both of the Run-Amok Albacores. That was worth waiting for. And we level up off of them. Perfect. We learned Firebolt. Yeah, it's not particularly good, the boomerang weapon. It allows you to attack anywhere you want from the back row. I was never able to get a good ninja weapon. In my experience, it didn't really matter if you had a ninja or a thief. Because ninjas never really did that great of damage, because they never, or at least in my experience, I never really got a good ninja weapon. Okay, so where we want to go might be east of the... Okay, well that looks suspicious. Yeah, I want a shuriken too. I never got one. I ended up beating the game and the DLC shurikenless. Okay, this has got to be where Roseville is. Yeah, that's probably Roseville. I don't remember this place, so... I don't remember this place from earlier in the game. Yeah, the game description says that the main type of weapon for the ninja is the shuriken. So there's probably like 3 different shurikens, and I found 0 of them. Balloon makes an awful pun. Tyrannosaur shakes with laughter. Sounds like the pun wasn't awful. Sounds like the pun was hilarious. Okay, so this guy does everything. There's a weapon shop. Stiletto fucking earrings. There they are. Let's fucking go. Can we return here? Yes, we can. Okay, we're going to Endor. We're getting our money. We're buying these earrings. Well, I guess we're spending the night. Ba 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 ba. I don't care about your other shops. I'll wait here for the stiletto earrings. Oh, Mara and Nara can use them too. I think this is all old news. Yeah. Nothing new here. This is Roseville, where we dwarves live. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. An elf called Rosa used to live in this village. Her teardrops turned into rubies. Some humans began treating her badly in order to make her cry all the time. Probably because they wanted to get rich. Sob, sob, poor Rosa. If Sorrow hadn't rescued her, the humans would have devastated her. I would have put a small medal here somewhere. Nice. First turn with the stiletto earrings is a normal hit, then a crit. Beautiful. They're just as awesome as I remembered. Some time ago, an old man came and opened a shop. Humans sure know how to run a business. I'm not lying. At night, a beautiful girl looks out the window of that tower. Ba ba ba. I came here searching for an elf who sheds ruby teardrops. I'll be rich if I can capture the elf. Will the ruler of evil destroy the dwarves if he resurrects? I'm worried. Nay, don't worry. Sorrow will take care of it, nay. Meow meow, I have to thank Sorrow. The secret of evolution is nice. Bow wow, Sorrow made me smarter. I can speak man's language. Place for dwarves and animals. You humans are not welcome, please leave. Sorrow made this tower. They say he had a secret chamber built somewhere inside it. He has been hiding something precious there. Okay, well, let's explore it during the day first. I didn't know that he knew how to play the flute. Wow, Ragnar is so talented. I won't let you pass, you're finished. Sorrow Night. You know that I have the stiletto earrings? Nice crit, Alina. Doesn't matter if you silence me, because I'm just going to attack you. Fires up the fire claw. Nice. Chilanodon emits a chillaxing wind. Sorrow Knight shakes with laughter. And then we murdered him. That was brutal. Spear of Silence. Ragnar obtains the Spear of Silence. Alina's level goes up. Strength by 6, Agility by 7, Vitality by 4, Luck by 6, Hit points by 8. Sorrow Knight is massacred. I won't let you treat Rosa badly. What, you're not here to hurt you? Then I'll tell you something. It's said that the Staff of Transform is in a royal crypt in the cape southwest of Endor. I think if you use it, you'll be able to sneak into the monsters' castle. The world is about to be obliterated by the monsters. The ruler of the monsters is Sorrow. He's renamed himself Necro-Sorrow and intends to use the secret of evolution to become even more formidable. Please, stop Sorrow. No, Necro-Sorrow. I don't want him to continue on this evil path. Even if it means ending his life, sob sob. Ragnar obtains ruby teardrops, however, they silently crumble away. I need a ruby teardrop container. That would be great. Oh, fuck. Is the slime gonna get stuck up there? Can we force it? Yeah, I guess we can force it. Okay, fuck you, slime. Get out of the way. Now I'm not friendly. Okay, so I've been to that place, the shrine that's south of Endor, and it looks like a level-appropriate dungeon for my current party. So let's just do that. I'm gonna keep exploring around here. Make sure that this area is covered. And just, like, see what the geography is like here. Talon trips. Terrific blow. I guess we're done here. Or I could explore a little bit to the east. Let's see what's to the east. But that's the lighthouse that we had to, like, cleanse. I don't run away. I did a little bit of grinding, I did what I personally consider to be a little bit of grinding. After Ragnar joined. But basically, I've just been not running away from things, and I've been exploring. Okay, somebody learned Heal All. It was Christo. Nice. Okay, now we're good. So beautiful. Heal All. Okay, so we'll do the place south of Endor next. Once this chunk of land that I'm on right now is explored, we'll do the Endor dungeon. Javelina. Okay, this looks interesting. I don't think I've been in here. Maybe we'll do this next. Yeah. This is called Cascade Cave, if I recall correctly from... Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be over-leveled or under-leveled for this. I don't know. But we know where to use the Stone of Drought now. Balakuda. Fuck yeah. Terrific blow, Elena. Thank you. Okay, they can cast Blaze more. That hurts. Oi, ti amo. Okay, so we're separated from the rest of our party here. It's one of those dungeons. Have you considered murdering it? If you murder the insect, it won't be flying anymore. Does it have any stingers or claws or spikes? Sand Glass of Regression. Ragnar obtains the Sand Glass of Regression. So, I'm not sure what that's for. The game hasn't told me yet. I know that it pulls back time slightly. Maybe it's for collecting... Maybe it's for collecting the ruby teardrops from the girl. Okay, Hero just learned to Vivify. So we'll test that. We'll make her cry again. Gobelina. Ba 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 ba. I don't want to answer that question, Rendell, because you might know the answer, and then you might tell me the answer. But I recently obtained the item that rolls back time slightly. Sandglass of Regression or something, Hourglass of Regression. That's at the start of this dungeon. So somebody in some other village, like, quite some distance away, had mentioned it. And, like, explained that it rolls back time slightly. But it hasn't been directly stated by the game, what the purpose is for it yet. Or, like, what the in-game, you know, application is. There's a small medal. I think we're at 17 now. Dead end. Good job, Alina. $21,000 experience points until level 73. Yep, we're at Cascade Cave. I don't have any strong opinions about this dungeon. Ragnar's level goes up Strength 7, Vitality 5, Intelligence 1, 10 hit points. Fantastic Ragnar level. Taloon, could you stop getting hit by Blazemore? That would be fantastic. He seems to be a Blazemore magnet. Okay, the remaining Balakuda is sleeping. Yeah, absolutely. You know, whenever you've got a Balakuda, you've just got to put it to sleep. Great moment for a level up, too. Especially for Talon. Strength 3, Agility 2, Vitality 4, Intelligence 2, Luck 2, 7 hit points. It would be nice if this cave had a weapon for Talon in it. Hey, we tripped. We just tripped a fish. Good job, Talon. You tripped a fish. With a leg sweep. That's even better than singing it to sleep. Good job, Alina. Dual Snake B wastes its turn. Dual Snake A is dead. How did I feel about the Sorrow Knight? I didn't... not too many complaints. It was tankier than I expected. It's like a surprise boss that you're expected to beat. I like that kind of enemy. It mixes up the game's formula a bit. Like, towns shouldn't always be perfectly safe. I have a feeling we're not going to make it all the way through this dungeon in one trip. Which is a little bit annoying because the dungeon is far away from town. So on the second floor, right... I'm testing just down. Perfect. Dead end. Mask of Corruption. Pretty sure that's cursed. Ragnar, MD, Alina. Blue. The low price basically means it's cursed. Balloon is dazed. Good job, Alina. Terrific job. Alina's level goes up. Strength 6, Agility 8, Vitality 3, Luck 5, 6 hit points. Is it just me, or is the encounter rate off the charts here? Yeah, way better story than Tifa. Tifa just, like, was the girl in town that was popular because she was the only girl. So all the boys wanted to be with her because she was a girl. I mean, I understand it. It's a very plausible story. Okay, so we go right. And then probably we're going to be able to make it to maybe one more dead end. Before we're done here. Before we have to abort. Dual Snake C wastes his turn. A dies. So even if you used her in a casual playthrough, in your first casual playthrough, you almost assuredly didn't use her correctly. In a casual run, Tifa's actually really bad. Her final weapon, like her best weapon, is terrible. It powers up based on how full your limit bar is. So, like, right after she uses a limit, she does almost no damage. And then once her damage is good, then she's going to get a limit, and then her damage is going to be bad again. So if you don't fully understand, like, the intricacies of the game and the mechanics of her weapons and stuff, and you just, like, if somebody just told you, oh, use Tifa, she's the best, on your first playthrough, you're gonna have a really... she's gonna be the weakest party member. Let's go up first. So, on my first playthrough, I used Tifa and Vincent. I used the worst characters. The best characters for the speedrun, kind of, but the worst characters for a casual playthrough when you don't know what's happening. When you don't know what you're doing. Now it's Goofy as soon as she's available. Eris whenever she's available. And then either Sid or Barret, depending on whether I want to do damage with limits or with normal attacks. Sid's for limits, Barret's for normal attacks. Let's go this side. Okay, so there's a dead end. Nice. Okay, we're gonna backtrack and hit that other dead end. Golden beret. How much space do I have? Okay, we've got some. We'll have to clear stuff out of our inventory before we go in again. Alina's paralyzed. Okay, good. She's unparalyzed by now. Okay, I'm gonna try something fancy and use the Sword of Decimation on the dual snakes. This might pay off. This lowers their defense. Oh, I've done that a lot. I have several files that, or several playthroughs where I got everybody to 99. That was just a completely normal thing to do once you're at the end of the game. You may as well reach level 99. And magic pots give a lot of experience, so it's not hard. It helps a lot when you're in high school. That way you have more free time. More free time than the people who aren't in high school. Ragnar's gonna eat the lunch. Nice. That also freed up an inventory spot. A fell asleep briefly, and now it's dead. Good job, Alina. Any percent no slots, or just actual any? Okay, so... when you say the any % route, can you be more specific? If you ever do, it'll be no slots? Okay. Ba 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 ba. Okay, we're on the 3rd floor. We might be able to clear the dungeon. Looks like we got it. Whatever's here. Metal Babble Sword. Fuck yeah, that was worth it. Okay, so Talon, this is his weapon for the rest of the game. Talon is no longer going to just, like, tap things on the shoulder. Now he's gonna punch them in the face. Going from 121 to 06. Okay, this looks really good, but I think the curse is terrible for it. Okay, so now we can explore south of Endor. Okay, we can sell Sword of Miracles. No, I'm gonna put away Sword of Miracles. I'm gonna keep one available. Oh, so, I'm probably going to take tomorrow off completely and just, and do real-life stuff. And that's going to include prep work for the movie night. And, like, making sure the VCR is hooked up and figuring out how... or hooking up the VCR, making sure it works and stuff. Figuring out how to stream on Discord, etc. I have way more than 1 day worth of real-life stuff that I need to do. Oh yeah, are you hyped for the thing, Rendell? Okay, Stone of Drought I think we can put away. Have you heard about the thing? The super secret special surprise? So, probably this is gonna be sometime this weekend. I need to, like, formally schedule it and stuff. But we're gonna do a private Discord watch party. Of a movie on VHS. Mazes and Monsters by Tom Hanks. Or, like, starring Tom Hanks. So, you know the movie... What's the anti-pot movie? Reefer Madness? This is like Reefer Madness, but for Dungeons & Dragons. The movie is all about... it's propaganda about how evil Dungeons & Dragons is. And it's definitely Tom Hanks' worst movie. It's gonna be fantastic. I've not seen it either, but I've heard enough about it to know that it's going to be glorious. VHS live through Discord streaming, yeah. I've got a... So, as you can tell, I don't know if... You're old enough to remember these things, right? This is the format, because obviously. I have a VCR, and I'll stream directly through Discord. It has to be directly through Discord, because it needs to be in a private setting, for because of copyright-related concerns. I can't just stream that on Twitch. Okay, the golden beret will sell. We'll put away the strength seed and mask of corruption, and the sword of malice. What's new? We're level 72, and that rhymes. Well, I'll capture it with a capture device. You know, I've streamed stuff from VHS, on Twitch before. It'll just be from VCR to capture device to the streaming service. Oh, it'll be, VGA cables, I think. Anybody remember when VHS had its time? Yeah, of course. I remember when DVDs... You remember when DVDs were new? And the reason why you were able to get a PS2 is because you were able to convince your parents that, hey, we need a DVD player anyway. Is that this weekend? Probably yes. I don't know for sure, but probably yes. I'll put away the Fire Claw. I don't know when VHS started. Before I was, like, conscious of my surroundings. Before I had sentience, like, actual sentience. Yeah, my VCR has RCA. And I can capture that, no problem. Okay, I want to sell the gold beret. And then we're going to start exploring the dungeon. Oh, I want to drop off the small metal. Okay, we'll do the small metal first, then the dungeon. I think this is going to bring us to 17, so 3 more and we get the Metal Babble helmet. I should pay attention to Taloon's damage, because it's probably going to be really good now. It never was popular because it was terrible. Oh, also, the fact that it has Tom Hanks in it, doesn't mean it's good. It was one of his first movies. It was before he got big. So Taloon just... Yeah, Taloon's doing more damage than Ragnar now. Taloon is now a Banff. You know, badass motherfucker. 17 small medals. Okay, so now we can... So we'll heal. We'll save. And then we'll explore the... I would like to at least get through this next dungeon. This shrine dungeon. I don't remember what was here, why we were supposed to go here, but for some reason, we were told to go here. Will I stream Dragon Warrior 3 Remaster? No. I'm a bit of a purist, and I also just played Dragon Warrior 3, so till infinity, if you haven't been around for earlier parts of the grind, if you've been away for a while, this is a link to the grind document. If you click on the Games tab, you'll see that only about a month ago, I played through Dragon Warrior 3. So, I don't need to play Dragon Warrior 3 in a while, or for a while. Also, just kind of in general, I don't like remasters. Especially for a game like that, where almost all of the time, the remaster is going to include balancing, improvements, to help with, and things that help with, with quality of life, and all of that stuff. So you played the Game Boy version of Dragon Warrior 2, and you kill a slime, instead of it giving 1 experience point and 2 gold, it gives 2 experience points and 3 gold. Fuck that. So, no. Like, I certainly... So, if it's graphical only, then I don't want to play it because the graphics don't matter to me. If they're changing stuff other than... If they're changing gameplay mechanics, then I don't want to play it because they're watering down the gameplay mechanics. There's almost no way that a remake could be made in such a way that I would be happy with it. So, Dino, you're missing some scare quotes. I'm helping you out there. Okay, so this is a one-way. Both of these are the same. What are those... What other way is there to even play that game for the regular person? Emulation. But the regular person... Okay, what I'm trying to say, I guess, is the regular person isn't me. I am definitely not the target audience. I understand that a target audience does exist. There is value in remakes, remasters, and watered-down versions of games. For a lot of people. Probably most people. But that group of people does not include me. So, if you and... There are a lot of people that probably the vast majority of people who played the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, never would have played those games, aside from the Pixel remasters. So that's good. There are probably a ton of people who would never have played Dragon Warrior 3, separate from the remaster that's about to come out, or whatever. So that's good to give them exposure that way. But I'm not the target audience. That's not saying that those people are, like, you know, doing it wrong or whatever. It's just not for me. Yeah, probably what's gonna happen till infinity, or what should happen, is you'll play Dragon Warrior 3 Remaster, and then you'll realize that the game is awesome, and then you'll play actual Dragon Warrior 3. And then you'll be like, why did I waste my time with this remaster? I should have gone directly to actual. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff going on. In order to, like, keep up with chat, I'm gonna have to actually stop playing the game and read a bit. And this is a worthwhile discussion, so... Rendell says, I agree most remake are not improved. Dino says, if they do what Dark Souls do and only improve graphics and add DLC to a game, add whatever bullshit they want, then, yeah, that's fine. But Dark Souls, when the various Dark Souls remasters, re-releases, etc. happen, they don't happen with an easy mode, and they don't happen with globally enforced easy mode. Like, if Dark Souls did that, a lot of people would revolt for good reason. But that's what the early Dragon Quest re-releases have been so far. And then Turtle's like, I like wizardry, it's fun. It's important to play games that are fun. Is there a regime to change shoes? Sure. Toggle the foot cam on and off, and maybe the shoes will be different. I don't have any ballerina shoes. Oh, well, fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, one of them's still here. We could die because we're gonna disregard these other enemies. I want to disregard the other enemies. You crit the wrong enemy, Alina. Balloon's taking a nap. Wrong fucking enemy again. We do 2 damage with Metal Babble Sword. Balloon does 2 damage with Metal Babble Sword because he had, because of, like, a special property of it. We've done 3 damage so far. It's gonna run. No, it's still here. We have a chance. 4. 5, 6. We got him. Metal Babble Sword for the win. 10,000 experience points. Ragnar. 6 strength, 6 vitality. 11 hit points. MD's level up goes up. Strength 3, agility 2, vitality 4, intelligence 1, luck 2. Strength 2, agility 2, vitality 2, intelligence 2, luck 1. And I think Dimensive kind of makes a salient point. purist oftentimes gets used in a derogatory way, but really what I'm trying to say here is that I want to play the game as it was originally intended. Which should be... That shouldn't be, that weird of a position to take. That shouldn't be strange. If I say that I want to play the game as it was originally intended, people shouldn't look at me like, why do you have 4 heads? Or why don't you want to play the game not as intended? Lena's level goes up, strength 6, agility 8, vitality 6. And then when I ask, why do you want to play the game as unintended?
It's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
Thank you for the 420. Turtle.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you, Twitch, for the 42.0 bonus bits. So when I ask, why do you want to play the game not as intended? The answer is usually something like, the graphics are better. Oh yeah, and if you want to play, there are ROM hacks that address the... So if you consider the glitches to be problems, there are ROM hacks that address those alleged problems. It's not like it's that hard to do emulation these days. So, Turtle, let me know if you want to change any, like, window colors. It's been, like, 4 or 5 days since anybody has last changed the window colors. Here's a spin for Turtle. Yeah, actually, so Dino, related to that, here we go. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I probably really like Remake. It's just a ROM hack of Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so we just got this, whatever it was. It was a small medal. So if anybody wants to pick colors, Turtle has paid for the window colors for it to be changed to FF7. Okay, one of them's still here. Different shade of green, okay. We've got a white. Balloon does 2 damage. Done. Well, it's already a different shade of green. Color 69. All 69s. So that's a shade of gray, and it's not actually that interesting. And it's something that we've done a lot. So the upper right corner is all 69s right now. Dino said white. 50 Shades of Gray. Nice gimmick. Okay, we're gonna do 50 Shades of Grey. And somebody said white also. That's 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, okay. That's black. White is all 255s. Alright, perfect. There we go. The upper right corner is all 69s gray. The lower left corner is 50 Shades of Grey. We've got the white in the lower right corner, and a different shade of green in upper left. I actually like this. This is pretty good. Thank you, everybody. Wisdom of crowds. You guys pulled together. You rose to the task. And now we've got a different shade of green. See if there's anything else I can do here. I have yet to watch the speedrun of it. I know two things about it. The speedrun of Dragon Warrior 4. The first thing I know is that it's not manipulatable the way that 1 through 3 are. The other thing that I know is that it uses Bray and hopes that he casts By-Kill. Okay, well... one of them is correct. I'm guessing that the RNG thing is the one that's correct. Maybe, was there an earlier route, older route, that ever used Bray? Bray for the purpose of By-Kill? Okay, so this place is awesome in terms of metal battles. Okay, it's still here. Two damage. 3. Still here. It's shaking with laughter. 4 damage. We killed it. Fuck yeah. Foes run away before we're ready. Okay, I'm just gonna take a peek at this. Okay, since the discussion of the speedrun now is far enough into game mechanics that we should hold off until I'm done with Dragon Warrior 4 before we continue talking about the Dragon Warrior 4 speedrun. Okay, so that's just... I think there's only this path. I might end up checking the VOD to see if I missed anything. But I seem to be railroaded here. Yeah, I'm familiar with the speedruns for 1 through 3. Or the RNG manip speedruns for 1 through 3. I've seen, like, the first half or so of the no manip speedrun for Dragon Warrior 3, and it's totally crazy. Basically, it dives for... Fuck yeah! It dives for the... Like, in Dragon Warrior 3, by, like, a few hours into the game, by, like, hour 2, maybe 2.5, you already have the magic key. It's just completely insane. Basically, as soon as you make it to, Romilly, you're immediately going into the pyramid and getting the magic key. Okay, we killed 2 of them? Holy fuck. Okay, 20,000 experience points. Okay, Ragnar levels up, strength +7. Yeah, we killed 2 of them, apparently. Vitality 7. 17 hit points. MD's level goes up, strength 8. Agility 2. Vitality 4. 9 hit points. 6 magic. We're gonna be strong enough to beat the game now. Alina. Strength 5, Agility 5, Vitality 3, Luck 5. Balloon, Strength 1, Agility 1, Vitality 1, Intelligence 2, Luck 2. Dude, I love this dungeon. This is way better than Cascade Cave. And we still have a fair amount of MP. Okay. Now we definitely have a fair amount of MP. Okay, we can go south or east. One damage. 3 damage. 4 damage. Dead. Metal Babel Sword is godlike. Ragnar gains 4 strength, 11 vitality, 19 hit points. Balloon gains 2 strength, 2 agility, 3 vitality, intelligence, 9 hit points. Okay, we can go south or east. Hopefully these connect. The sword at the metal place, I think it's the Sword of Miracles. But I'm not certain. But I think Sword of Miracles. But I'm certainly saving up for the helmet. The Metal Babel helmet. Yeah, I'm at 17 now. And I think I got my 18th in the dungeon. So I think number 18 is in my inventory right now. I believe. I'm getting close. We've got these two and east. Yeah, helm is 20. Okay, they're all laughing. Balloon should be a Twitch streamer. Okay, so there's only one way to go. Yeah, this has been glorious. We've killed at least 4, probably 5 or 6 metal babbles so far. I'm gonna want to check the VOD to see what level we started this dungeon at and what level we ended at. We probably started it with, like, hero at, like, level 25 or something. Or 26. Okay, so... Okay, what we were trying to do here is get the Staff of Transform. And then we just learned the spell Transform. Somebody learned it. So, I don't think we even need the staff. Because of all the metal babbles. Yeah, so, since I learned the Transform spell, now I remember why we're here. It's for the Staff of Transform to be able to sneak into a monster castle. But we're not even gonna need it. Yeah, a really big castle. We're only 25 hours away. Look at that, 475. We're only 25 hours away from 500 hours ground. We're chugging along. Alina's level goes up, strength by 5, agility 5, vitality 5, intelligence 1, luck 6, 13 hit points. Oh, and speaking of chugging along, let's update this. Because almost assuredly we're at 38 now. Okay, so we currently have 933,514. And that's 38.06. Okay, we got to 38.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Okay, Turtle managed to scam himself. And then Twitch added 3 bits and 2 bonus bits. Thank you, Turtle, for scamming yourself. Much appreciated. Ba 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 ba.
I am the goddess of empathy. Cast off your inhibitions and embrace love, truth, joy.
Oh my God.
Discard your facades and reveal your true being to me.
Thank you, Turtle, for the 1337. Thank you for
I'll
discarding
try
the
spinning.
facades.
That's a good trick.
We added 134 bits and 67 bonus bits to Turtle 5015's cheer.
Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, Twitch, for the bonus bits and the bonus bits on top of the bonus bits. Let's get you a bonus spin. That was a pretty good spin. Scam Train's at level 1, 98%. But more importantly, we've got Metal Babbles. More importantly than anything, we've got Metal Babbles to kill. Okay, one of them's still here. Elena's wasting her turn on other enemies. Okay, so they're all dead.
Dina,
Don't run.
it's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
2 damage. Still here.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
3. 5 damage. We got it. Thank you for the gas mask bong, Turtle. This is another bonus spin that has extra bonus bits. Turtle's doing everything he can to distract me from these metal babbles. It's almost working. Thank you, Turtle. There's the Staff of Transform. Okay. So that there... No, over there is the very start of the dungeon. I remember the shape of that. So we're gonna take this. And there's probably a small metal. There's probably a small metal to the north.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
Yeah.
I'll try spinning.
Okay, are you
That's a
trying to
good
hit
trick.
69%? Thank you, Twitch, for the 42.0 bonus bits on top of the 420. The 420 of, distraction. What's the gas mask bong thing from? It's from The Last of Us Part 2. So in the Last of Us universe, there's it's like a zombie apocalypse, you know, hellscape, and the infection, the zombie kind of infection thing, is actually a fungal infection, and it's spread through aerosolized spores. And so, to protect yourself, when there's spores around, you need to wear a gas mask. And yeah, exactly, aerosol eye. And so
Yeah.
there was a pothead
It's a gas mask bomb.
who had like a giant
he was
chamber
so
of
smart.
marijuana. And he had converted one of his gas masks to be a gas mask bong.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
So this is awesome, how we keep getting an extra 42.0 bits because of Twitch. Thank you, Turtle, for the additional 420. Let's murder the Humabla. Humbalba. Oh, and then once I made that particular, gas mask bong thing for the 420-bit, you know, as a thing that plays when somebody cheers 420 bits, that, like, quadrupled my, revenue. Because everybody loves that. Okay, so I didn't even realize this was... Okay. Okay, so this dungeon is fully explored. I never went to the right here. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's get out, let's save, so that we bank all of that experience. Then we need to find the place where we use the Staff of Transform.
Dina. It's a gas mask bomb.
God, he was so smart.
Thank you again,
I'll try
Turtle.
spinning. That's a good trick.
For the additional gas mask bomb. Okay, we've got a broadsword to sell. Eventually, I'm gonna have to stop spinning. Okay, probably what you're going to do is get the hype train to level 4 and to 20% and stop there. Okay, we're gonna deposit that last small metal, which is probably number 18. And then I have a general idea where the evil castle is that I need to use the transform spell to get into. Thank you again, Turtle. Ba, 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 ba.
I am the goddess.
Holy fuck.
Cast off your inhibitions and embrace love, truth, joy.
Oh my god.
Discard your facades and reveal your true being to me.
D, try it.
Okay, well,
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
You
We
killed the
added
stream.
1,000 bits to Turtle 5015's cheer.
You got me to try backing out from... You distracted me during this conversation. Hopefully we saved first. Good, we have the Staff of Transform. We're good. Yeah, blame Turtle. Okay, so we're at Type Train level 6. Scam Train level 6. 99%. That's almost like 9%. Do I have a guide? Yeah, I guess Entertain Turtle. Other people watch this, too. I don't know why. Okay, so this definitely, requires a spin. Oh, I know what we can do. We can celebrate. I think this is probably worthy of celebrating by putting on slippers. And maybe even stacking an additional hat. Right. We're putting the boots away for now. Alright. No, I don't have Crocs. But we've got Bulbous Lips. Okay, so we need to make it to deposit the things to do in the video game. Dude, these feel so weird compared to the boots. We need to deposit the final, or the current small metal, and we need to find where the monster castle is. I have a general idea where it is, but I haven't actually visited on this, this run. Okay. There's probably a faster way to get there, but Izmit is the way that I know how. Thank you again, Turtle. I hope you are enjoying your Bulbous Slippers. Is that from my wife? I purchased these specifically for the stream. Yeah, they're very fluffy.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Cheering for the Michaels. Damn boy, damn.
Thanks for the 69. Thank you, Tim Tim, for the 100 bits. Let's get you a spin. Let's get both of you spins. I assume that you want the foot cam to stay on, Turtle. And that you just wanted to harpoon. Here's a spin for Tim Tim. Spinning is way less hazardous when you're not wearing those boots. Well, first I need to get on Patreon. Hey, TRJ. I don't remember what was down here. Okay, this... I think this leads to generally... Oh yeah, you made it in time. Or, TRJ, have you been here this entire time and you're just waiting for the bulbous slippers to come out in order for it to be worth your time to comment? Okay, well, you had good timing, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I've never been here. This is totally new area. Oh, wait, no, I have. Never mind. Okay, so you see that island? The island to the south? Like the southern whatever thing that's... Yeah, I think it's in there somehow. Let's go there. Let's attempt to go there. Oh, here, you can go down. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I completely did not notice this shrine. I only went to the west. Okay, so this is where we have to be. So, did you ever make it to the second screen of FF12? If so, then your efficiency at playing the game is better than mine. I'm still on the first screen. It said that the odd ones, the great ones, catch teardrops in their hands. Journey carefully. Okay, I think I need... Okay. This is a dungeon. We probably need the teardrops in order to make it run. This is a Colossus. This eventually is going to go for a walk. Yeah, there's so much going on in FF7. It's very understandable that somebody could spend so much time on the first screen of the game. Okay, I think I need to go talk to the girl again. Now that I have the Sandglass of Regression. That might allow me... Yeah, so let's nope out of here. Okay, well, apparently we can't outside. Good to know that. Scam train success. How many bits was Turtle scammed out of? Uh, 14,632, and almost all of those were Turtle. Thank you. Holy fuck. That's just the most recent scam train. Thank you, Turtle. And Tim, who is trying to make a foot Patreon. You've just got ankles today. Okay, so we want to go to Rosaville. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll walk down here. Oh, he's saying something about the great ones catch teardrops in their hands. Oh, I have an idea. If I put the hero as the Okay, so one thing it might be, I might be able to use the hourglass to make it easier to get the teardrops. Alternatively, so when I did it before, Ragnar was in the lead, like he is now. If I have Hero in the lead, he might be able to catch them. It might just be that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. See, that's the thing, Retro J. We don't know if they're infinite soldiers rushing us. The only way to actually find out if there are infinite soldiers are to fight infinite soldiers. And that, turns out it takes a long time to do that. That's what we have to do. I won't let you treat Rosa badly. It's said the Staff of Transform is in a royal crypt on the cape southwest of Endor. If you use it, you can sneak into the monster's castle. Okay, so we're gonna put MD in front. Then we're gonna talk to her. The world's about to be obliterated by the monsters. The ruler of the monsters is Sorrow. He's renamed himself Necro-Sorrow and intends to use the secret of evolution to become even more formidable. Please stop, Sorrow. No Necro-Sorrow. I don't want him to continue on this evil path, even if it means ending his life, sob sob. They crumble silently away. Okay, we could just, like, proceed without them. Maybe we get the, like, a container for them later. If you know the answer, don't tell me. I'm just gonna proceed. I'll do the Colossus dungeon. They're letting me into the Colossus. From what I've been told, all I really need at this point is the Staff of Transform, which isn't technically true, because apparently we can just cast Transform. Because we're high enough level. Okay, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna talk to everybody first. I haven't talked to people at night here. Try harder. Shed ruby teardrops. Well, do you have a plan to catch those ruby teardrops, person who wants her to cry harder? An elf called Rosa used to live in this village. Her teardrops turned into rubies. Some humans began treating her badly in order to make her cry all the time. Sob, sob, poor Rosa. If Sorrow hadn't rescued her, the humans would have devastated her. Yeah, I wanted to test something about a possibility to get the ruby teardrops. It didn't pan out. But I wanted to try it. I had an idea. So we're just gonna go for Colossus now. Yeah, the sandglass idea also, the guy by Colossus, I assume, of course, that you know the answer, don't tell me. But the guy by Colossus says that, or said something about how, like, good people, special people, powerful people, whatever it is, are able to catch ruby teardrops. Well, I'll show you what he says, because we're about to teleport there. But that... What he said made me want to try again with the hero in the... You know, in the #1 spot. Because the first time that I did this, it was with Ragnar, and Ragnar might have been incapable of getting the teardrops, whereas Hero could have. The dialogue for the first time said Ragnar captured them and then they disintegrated. But it turns out that the same thing just happened to MD. So it's not that. On reinforcements. So he just cast upper. He cast upper twice, actually. So we're not going to be able to damage him. And he just did it a third time. Alright, GG, you win, Rhino Band. So this bloke here says, it said that the Great Ones. So on the basis of that dialogue, I wanted to try... catching the ruby tears, with Hero instead of with Ragnar. And since that didn't work... Yeah. What we need to do is catch them in a bucket. Preferably a large plastic bucket. So we're just gonna go into the dungeon now. Yeah. Exactly. You know, that way the ruby teardrops get chilled right away. Balloon is dazed. Is he confused? So another thing I could do is go and see if I can reproduce the dream. Go do the dream again. See if anything's different in the dream. But the next thing I'm doing definitely is just clearing this dungeon. I think they wouldn't let me in this dungeon if I wasn't, like... I don't think they would let me get to the end of this dungeon and then not proceed with the game. Proceed with the story. So I probably don't need the teardrops yet. What would be funny is if you don't need them at all, ever. If they're a complete red herring. Ragnar's level goes up, strength by 6, vitality 10, intelligence 1, luck 2, 14 hit point. Okay. So there's only one way to go, apparently. Also, we can fight the Jumbat. Hey, Soup. Do you mean 2J? The Famicom game? No, I haven't. Are you looking at the games list? Yeah, I'm not interested in playing 2J. Certainly not during the grind. Not during this grind thing. If I play 2J, it'll be by itself, and most likely it will not be streamed. And it's just not a game, like, I've watched my brother play some of it. Oh, if I have in the past, I've not. But I've watched my brother play some of it, so I know, from watching him, I know enough about the game and system to know that I'm not interested in it. So, for me to play it now, would be me playing it just because of the name Final Fantasy, and not for any other reason. And that doesn't seem to be a good reason to play a video game. Well, it is for a lot of people, but not for me. Yeah, I know about, what's something that's probably a glitch associated with, I know about some of the mechanical glitch stuff, or, like, extreme exploit stuff, and that's not the kind of thing that I want to do. So, like, I don't know if it works for everything, but, like, for certain things, like, if you select, for example, attack, and then enemy, but don't confirm it through, but then back out, and then select attack, and then the enemy, and then back out, and then select attack, and then the enemy, and then back out. For attack, it might not work, but for certain things, you get credit for each one of those. You get credit as if you did a full attack, or whatever the thing is, for each time that you menu through it. And then almost confirm it, but don't put it through. I'm aware of that, and, like, optimal play is obviously to abuse the shit out of that, and I just don't want to abuse the shit out of that. Like, that just doesn't sound like the kind of thing that I would find interesting. Like, one way to put it, if FF2J had any other name, or had a different name that didn't have Final Fantasy in it, but the game itself was completely identical, then we would definitely not be talking about it. Nobody would consider playing it if it didn't have Final Fantasy in the title. Yeah. Mechanics being obscure doesn't automatically make them good. FF8 has some obscure mechanics that are terrible. And then Turtle's like, I loved FF2J. Oh, so there are two of you. Rendell, do you like 2J? Turtle actually likes it or Turtle has been, doing the long con of trying to convince people that he likes it. We're closing in on 40% completion. 40% here is going to be another, like, really big psychological milestone. That's going to be nice. I'm hyped for 40%. But if you know the mechanics, then basically it's a puzzle that's already solved. Kind of like how once you know the mechanics for FF8, FF8 is boring AF. You just, like, do the correct thing, and then you're ridiculously OP. Okay, if you're speedrunning it, that changes things. But once you, for casual purposes, once you've discovered, like, the exploits, then you're done. Oh yeah, they're Bulba slippers. Sore. This is what you wear to make sure that your feet don't get sore. Alright, we tripped Leonar A. Did we trip all four of its legs? Bloon's level goes up, strength by 1, agility 1, vitality 2, intelligence 2, luck 2, 4 hit points. Good job, Alina. Good job, Taloon. Might need to cast his app. Nice. Okay, that works. That'll get through your defense. Is not even considered a glitch. I think it's overwhelmingly obviously not intended to be intended to be the result of normal gameplay. So there's a question of who is doing the considering. From the outside, people who don't consider that a glitch are some combination of insane and or super ultra invested in it not being a glitch so that they can use it while having the run still be glitchless. So when you attack your own party member, you're taking a turn. That's an actual attack. That's a completely different thing. And the fact that other more obscure abuses exist, has no impact on whether or not canceling an action and getting credit for performing the action, is a glitch. Those are completely... like any other things that you raise, oh, but what about this? What about that? That's like the Chewbacca defense. That has no bearing on canceling an action. Well, it kind of sounds like you're lying, Rendall, which is weird because you started that with not gonna lie. So, the word fair in that statement is doing an insane amount of work. One of those, and those elevator manip and canceling an action but still getting credit for it are categorically different things. They're completely categorically different things. One of those is an RNG manipulation and the other is a glitch. Oh, the Chewbacca defense? That's where you... So, like a defense attorney... So, look up the Chewbacca defense. This is actually a thing. The idea as a defense attorney to mention a bunch of stuff that doesn't make sense, to confuse the jury, and then if the jury is confused, then they might vote not guilty. That's the gist of it. I'll put a link to the Wikipedia in chat. Yeah. In a jury trial, the Chewbacca defense is a legal strategy in which a criminal defense lawyer tries to confuse the jury rather than refute the case of the prosecutor. Is an intentional distraction or obfuscation. So, bringing up elevator manip, for example, is an intentional distraction or obfuscation. That's why I'm calling out the use of the Chewbacca defense here. Also, it relies... You're saying it's not considered a glitch among the FF2J speedrunning community. Yeah. So, I believe you. But the actual question, there's a different question, and that's just a yes-no, is it a glitch? That's different than what does the community want to have be the technical definition of glitchless. Those are different metaphysical questions. So, I've done FF7 100% glitchless. I've had to make some judgment calls on what is and is not a glitch, for the glitchless category, and I want it to be, as good as possible. I want it to be as, like, not bullshit as possible. So for some things, I've purposefully erred on the side of not allowing things that are at all remotely questionable. But even then, there are still things that happen in the playthrough, in the glitchless playthrough, that are glitches. That are unavoidable, like the magic defense bug. Anytime that you take magic damage, a glitch is happening, arguably. So, I don't know who Nasir is. When I see Nasir, I think of a poker player. Because there is a poker player that has a very similar name to that. But I assume that Nasir is, like, somebody involved in the definition making. The programmer from Square who wrote FF2J. Okay. The guy whose fault it is that we have FF2J. So if you believe that statement about Nasir, and I agree, that's not intended to be that way. I think anybody who is anywhere remotely, reasonable and not invested in a particular outcome, would conclude that. I think if you don't conclude that, you're insane. And the fact that the speedrunning community has decided to disregard that, doesn't change the fact that it's a glitch. So there are actually a lot of speedruns that have a glitchless category, that have a glitchless category that allows different glitches. So we're gonna back up a bit. We're probably clear with this floor. Oh, actually, since we can't cast outside, maybe we should just power through. No, it's okay. We can just die. It's okay if we die. MD's level goes up, Strength 6, Agility 2, Vitality 2, Intelligence 2, Luck 1. 3 hit points, 5 magic. Okay, we have Heal Us All. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this is a way to go. Yes, I'm aware of... So I don't know details about it, but yes, I'm aware of the step counter for FF1. They basically all had step count until FF9. But yeah, so... FF1, if I recall correctly, yeah, it's got a cycle of 255, and you can figure out where the gaps are. You can figure out, So, like, you go through a cycle, and on that list of 255, where the encounters are is fixed. And on your first pass through, you can correct me when I make errors, but on your first pass through, you can figure out where the Enks are, and then when you go through again, you know where they're going to be, and where the gaps are. So you know where to force Enks, and where you can, like, safely get through dangerous areas. And so in the randomizer, one of the first things that people will do is chart out their encounter table. Because in the randomizer, your list, you know, your step encounter table thing is going to be different each time, each run. But eventually, once you cycle through it, you're able to predict what's going to be coming up. That's my understanding, anyway. Yeah. That's because the game is on tiles. But yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, so all of everything that we're describing here, I suspect that you're gonna try to say that this is not intended gameplay, and that because it's not intended gameplay, it's a glitch. When actually it's just an RNG manipulation. Well, you're the person who brought up elevator manip, which is an RNG manipulation. Yeah, step counting is a type of RNG manipulation. I completely agree with you about that. It is a form of RNG manipulation. Just because it's not happening on a timing and input basis doesn't mean you're not manipulating RNG. Yeah, I agree. You shouldn't have. Now the entire conversation is poisoned. By, waterfall glows, mostly. So how do you feel about metronomic timers? How do you feel about something that goes beep, 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 and you press the button? Okay, what does that mean? So don't assume that the other people in the conversation have the same position as you. You have to actually say what your view is. Okay, so metronomic timers are out. How do you feel about notes? Oh, nice. Are we gonna kill it? Yeah, we mastered this. Okay, so mimics are now a thing. We don't have Bray. We don't have access to Bray. So we're not going to be able to cast X-Ray, at least in this dungeon. So Rendall, how do you feel about notes? You can use notes, but your written papers, and you cycle manually through them in real time, and no Shift F, of course. How do you feel about poker chips? Your take is no notes. So, I assume that you're aware that the vast majority of RPG speedruns involve runners using notes, and that, in 2024, and probably since, like, 2010, these notes are electronic, right? So, I assume that you're aware that what you're arguing for, or what you would prefer, I guess, is very different from what's normal, even among people who are anti-metronome and anti any kind of, like, program. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fall out of the left eye. It will become a task at what point? Where do you draw the line? Is that a serious question? So, that might have been... So that statement, that question that you asked, it will become a task at a point, comma, where do you draw the line? Is that a question or not? It's not a question? It's a rhetorical... It's basically a statement. What is the statement, then? If you were to do it without the question mark. Where do we draw the line is a rhetorical. Okay, so what I'm asking you to do is to take a firmer position than, where do we draw the line? And see if you're willing to declare that it's not possible to draw a line. Will you declare that it's not possible to draw a line? Or actually ask the rhetorical question, because I can tell you where the line is. It's not political, it's metaphysical. You want to know where the line is? Yeah. Rendell, people are waiting on you to ask where the line is. Or to declare that there can't be a line. You said it? What? I only see that you... Oh, well, so there, when you say no third party, but you've already allowed notes. Notes are third party. So are notes now completely out of the window also? Okay, what's special about notes? That they're allowed. No notes IMO? Okay, so are notes yes or notes no? Because I'm getting both messages. The giant statue Colossus begins moving. So, it seems to me like moments ago you were okay with notes. But once it became clear that notes were in the same category as the other stuff that you don't like, then you became anti-notes. Oh, our party is gone still. Fuck. We still... Okay, I was expecting to have the actual... to have everybody here and have, like, Christo and Nara. So the game is running on the console. So, Joe Gruff, if you're curious. The game's running on the console. So this is the case for FF7 and the vast majority of speedruns in terms of where the line is between, is such and such strategy or tool, quote unquote, acceptable or not. Does the tool interface directly with the game for you? The console is a black box. Anything that interacts with the game outside of the controller, outside of your human input, is disallowed. Anything and interacts with the game is meant in a broad sense, where, like, cheating devices, how to put it, like, Game Shark things, any sort of, modification to the console that allows you to read memory, or, in the event of you speedrunning, an emulated game, having Cheat Engine open and viewing RAM, that's beyond the line. That's a tool that's interfacing directly with the game, independent of you. So, commonly, there will be an exception made, or a separate category, or leaderboard, or whatever made, that allows, single-button macros. But a macro controller is a controller that's putting in inputs on your behalf. So macros are disallowed. What makes, metronomic timers fine is that the metronomic timer is not pressing the button. The moment that the metronomic timer presses the button is the moment it crosses the line. If the metronomic timer gets plugged into the console at some point and reads anything from the console or provides any inputs to the console directly, independent of you, or without you as, like, the medium, then you cross the line. Of course, macros are lol. Okay, remember that the people in the conversation with you might not share your views. Okay, do your views have any verbs in them? Because your views are a list of nouns at this point. But yeah, that's where the line is, in the FF7 community and the vast majority of speedrun communities. Where there's an exception, the biggest exceptions that I'm aware of are in Resident Evil, where Resident Evil speedrun communities commonly... Where does it end? I just told you. What do you mean, where does it end? You heard me, right? I told you what the line is. Everything on one side of the line is okay, and everything on the other side of the line is fine. It's a bright line. There's no subjectivity to that definition. There's no subjectivity to that... to where I put the line. So I'm pretty sure the castle is to the west. So we're going east instead. Yeah, it feels like baiting, I agree. But the biggest exception that I'm aware of, so the line that I just described is the case for FF7 and for the vast majority of video games that are speedrun. The biggest exception by far that I'm aware of is in the Resident Evil community, where it's common to it's common to have what they call the speedrun tool, which will display on screen like enemy hit points and what the current shape and position of their inventory is, and the current difficulty adjustment setting. Like those are various things where it's RAM that's being read from the game that's being displayed to the player. Yeah, so that's not allowed in almost all circumstances. The Resident Evil community has collectively decided to allow that. But that's not allowed in FF7. Or the vast majority of games. And the reason why is because it's a tool that's directly interfacing with the game. Okay, we have to just run, because eventually this guy's defense becomes off the charts. So in 10 years, people are going to be really good at these games. Even better than they are today. Okay, whether or not it's right, that's a moral question, I think. Is that a moral question? Because if so, you brought in a completely other, like, angle on this that's new. Because, like, we were talking metaphysics. I wasn't ready to go into morality right away. But the only reason I think that you would switch to morality is if you were losing on metaphysics. Okay, so you can go either way. Oh, we better have it. Good, we have it. Yep. What is third party is the question. I think only people who have your view even think that that's a question. This is Dire Palace, the monster's castle. Is pen and paper third party? It is. Necrosaur's been busy traveling all over the world lately. The day we take over the world from mankind seems near. So the question about what is third party? That's not a relevant question. I can't see how that's a relevant question. The only reason you would bring that up is to distract. Or the only reason that I can imagine that somebody would bring that up would be to distract. Smell humans. Okay, so there's number 19. Oh, you probably smell these humans. You're not tasty. So, okay, here's possibly some insight for you, Rendell. When you have this conversation, with somebody who doesn't agree with you, they're not thinking about what is third party. They're thinking about what the line is between third party that's allowed and third party that's not allowed. And I've told you what that line is. And almost assuredly, that's what they believe about where the line is. So, it seems to me that the people in your camp don't think that don't think that a line is possible to be drawn. I think if one third party is okay, then all third parties okay. Or if one third party is banned, then all third party has to be banned, and that it's not possible to draw a line between them, a line between what's allowed and what's not allowed in any consistent, non-arbitrary or consistent, I don't know, positive adjective manner. I think that's the case, and that's consistent with the rhetorical question that you made about how where do you draw the line? But the people on the other side of the discussion have no problem drawing the line whatsoever. And to them, it's the location of the line is super ultra ridiculously obvious. I'm too skinny. I know the person in the next room will taste better. Okay, I let you guys out. Please run away. Yeah, apparently I didn't need the ruby tears. It's surprising you came out of this castle alive. I got it. Used the Staff of Transform to assume the monster's shapes, right? Heck yes, I did. So there was another thing at one point where there was another tangent that came up, I think, that Rendell brought up, related to, like, notes maybe being okay if the game is really long. Somebody said something like that, and I want to see if that was Rendell. Okay, it's in fragments, so it's hard to tell what you actually meant, but then no notes, only long games. Okay, so I can't tell what... I can't figure out what you meant when you... Yeah, you brought up the point somehow, but I don't know what your position is. Because if you have the idea that notes are only okay if the game is long, then where do you draw the line in terms of how long is long? How long does the game have to be in order for notes to be okay? Like, that's a huge subjective thing, and there, I don't think there is a good answer. I don't think there is nearly as good of an answer there as there is for the actual definition of pass that I gave, and that everybody uses. Yeah, when you bring in when you say the word acceptable, you're potentially bringing in morality or agreement of a community. There's so many ways that the word acceptable could be used. Against this is not... Yeah, I agree that using the length of a game as your measurement for whether or not notes are acceptable is not good. Because for some people, 3 hours is a super fucking long game, and for some people, 3 hours is short, and 10 hours is long. And those people are not going, like, differentiating, figuring out which of those two people is right is going to be extremely difficult or impossible. However, we can tell if a tool is directly interfacing with the game. We can do that really easily. Oh, these are nice monsters. Long ago, Esther, the ruler of evil, reached the final phase of evolution. Fearing his formidable power, the Celestial Master imprisoned him underground. Yeah, so part of the Neuralink, part of the properties of that Neuralink that you have right now, Frank, is that it makes you not aware of the fact that you have a Neuralink. Dr. Osaro's been busy traveling all over the world. So that's why you've been eating all of these beans, to prevent Neuralink rejection. I suggest you continue eating them. It was a skeleton monster. What are you doing here? You'll be late for the meeting. Hurry to the meeting room on the 2nd floor. For humans without wings, they can't fly. But I can hear that they used to fly in things called balloons. You know how you get a gas lighter than air? Eat a lot of beans. What are you doing here? Get in quickly. Necrosaro will be here any minute. Yeah, so an interesting philosophical question. So you know how there's, like... Is that what you guys are talking about? So when people have said Neuralink so far in this conversation, I've just been thinking about science fiction stuff. Like from Shadowrun, like Data Jacks. But there is kind of like a thing that you can use to play video games with your brain. And... it's an interesting question. You know, is that tool assistance? Probably we're not going to be able to allow that. So, but if you don't allow that, then if you have a prosthetic arm, is that tool assistance? Is this run invalid because I'm using Bulbasaur slippers? Probably. Yeah, see, Frank just confirmed that the run is invalid because of Bulbasaur slippers. That's because it's co-op, right? It's me and the 2 Bulbas. Oh, the third party. Isn't the third party the Highland Cow? I'm the first party. The second party is Bulbasaur. The third party is Highland Cow. You'd like to know what a cordyceps is? Play The Last of Us. It's a fungus that takes over your brain and affects your motor behavior in such a way that advances the genetic interests of the fungus. Good night, Drika. You want a hug? Okay, we're gonna go in as horses. Yeah. There is a fungus that actually does that, and it's called cordyceps. Look it up. It's really cool. It infects ants, and then, uses the ant's body to... It alters the ant's behavior by hijacking the ant's brain in such a way to spread more cordyceps. Well, the images that are most famous involve ants. Okay. Rika needed her hugs. Okay, so now we're gonna jump off the building. So, I don't have step guard. I think Bray eventually gets step guard, but I don't have it. Oh, MD's dead. Well, fuck. That did not go well. This is really terrible. We might be death warping out of here. Well, it feels like there should be more here than just Life Force Nuts. So I'm probably gonna do every tile. You know who could have used those life force nuts? The hero. At least Ragnar's a tank. So I'm pretty sure we're just not supposed to be right here yet. Yeah, it just takes your gold away, and I no longer need to buy stuff. It cost me 7,000 gold, which I can totally tank as a loss. It's just unfortunate that my dead person is my healer. Yeah, and when you're used to games like Wizardry, then this absolutely does not punish death. Okay, apparently it's just the life force nuts. So there's probably a way into here. Okay, so let's do the cutscene. Let's get to where we can death warp out. Oh, can we... Oh, I can't even tell if we can return here, because we're dead. But we might be able to just return to Dire Castle. Hopefully we can. I think we can. Necrosaro, who has long been absent, has returned. Why? Your seat is behind mine. Say hello to everyone that sit in your seat and be quiet. You, I made it. Is gonna wear off soon. Maybe the secret of evolution is perfected. Could it be possible that the hero who we thought we destroyed is alive? Could be like this. Okay, it is. Everyone, something terrible has just happened at Actemto. Esterk, the ruler of evil, seems to have revived. It seems men dug too deep and reached the evil world. We must go to Actemto now. We'll bring Esterk the Great to our castle. Esterk has resurrected. Our time has come at last. Okay. We should probably talk to everybody that we can again. So I don't have access to the... I don't have access to the Lamp of Darkness right now. Which is a bit annoying. Because there might be some nighttime stuff here, but... Oh, here is something we could test. Push against all these walls. Never mind. Yeah, that's solid. Okay, let's do this again, but not as kings. You should be at Ectemto. You know Ectemto is on the cape northwest of Kelion Castle, don't you? Oh yeah, of course. Esterk the Great has emerged from underground. If Necrosaur perfects the secret of evolution, even the Celestial Master won't meddle with us. Don't wake me up, I'm sleepy, mumble mumble. Okay, I think I have enough, so separately from all of this, I think I have enough, small metals. For humans without wings, they can't fly, to get the, helmet. To get the Metal Babble helm. But here they used to fly in things called balloons. Yeah, I need to come back here somehow. Hopefully we can cast Return to get here, and then explore that area that almost killed me. I still don't get it. Where does the food go when the skeleton monsters eat? I'm hungry. Hee hee hee, today's main dish is human stew. That team's king is unlucky. His dream revealed that men would inadvertently aid Esterk's resurrection, and he tried to stop the excavation at Ectemto. That's probably why he was crushed by the evil force. When we monsters didn't guess Esterk, even we monsters didn't guess Esterk was imprisoned there. Long ago, Esterk, the ruler of evil, reached the final phase of evolution. Fearing his formidable power, the Celestial Master imprisoned him underground. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna Death Warp. Let's see if we can make any progress on the, on this structure. On the way to Death Warping. So, I probably should also be testing all of these. To see if there's, like, a... Oh, hey. Before you run away, to see if there's a door that I could open. So basically, that just cost me 7,000 gold, but I'm fine. Oh, if FF7 had bonks like that, that would be fantastic. Somebody should probably make a mod that puts bonks into FF7. Bonk sounds. Dragon Warrior 1 bonk sounds. Come on. Okay. So what happens in FF1 when your party is wiped out? Is there any kind of... Is there a punishment? Is there any way to retain any of the progress that you had made following a full party wipe? Lose everything up to the last save? Okay. There's no retention capability. You're strictly set back to the most recent save. Yeah, Dire Palace. Okay, good. So we can come back here and explore that area later. For now... Actually, for right now... we should get our helmet. So in this, you get to keep all of your experience, and you lose half your gold. And, very importantly, because you keep you keep all your equipment, and because you keep all of that stuff, it's actually a transportation method. Yeah, somebody finds your dead body and picks you up and drags you to the king. Says, hey, we found this dead body. What a loser. But surprisingly, he still has all of his equipment. So I think we have 20 small medals now. Yeah, MMOs tend to not punish you, or not punish you very much. Because a lot of casuals play MMOs, and if you punish a casual, they get really mad. Yeah, I've not played any MMO. It would take valuable time away from important things like Final Fantasy VII. Not even 11 through 14. Yeah, of course not even 11 through 14. I only played 10, like, a year ago or so. For the first time. I don't really seek out games. I won't play a game just because it has Final Fantasy in the title. Okay, so let's get out of here. So we're supposed to go to Actemto. We've got a couple things in our inventory that we can sell. Yeah, so what's funny, now that my literal job is to play video games, like, actually, literally, it's my job, I don't have time for so much bullshit in video games. So, like, paradoxically, time-wasting stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like, now that it's a job, I can't waste time. Now that it's a job. wasting time on it is, like, horribly bad. Whereas before, wasting time, when it's just, like, something you're doing, whatever, then wasting time was okay, because who cares anyway? Not like it matters. But now it matters. Yeah, so there's all kinds of stuff in video games that I won't tolerate now that it's my job to play them, that I used to be willing to tolerate, that I used to be able to tolerate. I was a scientist. Kind of still am, but, you know, I'd still, like, have a brain and stuff. Immunology, structural biology, virology, biochemistry, that kind of area. So, least master in chemistry? Are you talking about, for undergraduate, for college? What was your process? What country are you from? Canada. Okay, because I've not heard that phrasing. I majored in microbiology. I did not minor in chemistry. I double majored microbiology and philosophy. I did not minor in anything. I have bachelor's degrees in microbiology and in philosophy. I have a PhD in microbiology. Okay, so I've got to appraise this before I put it away. Don't think so, produce any special effects. Ragnar and Hero. Okay, so it's almost certainly cursed. So the microbiology and philosophy thing was done in 4 years, so there was really no time for anything at all on the side. I was breaking all the rules already in order to get two full, completely unrelated, educational tracks done at the same time in 4 years. If I could have simultaneously done a third, you know, thing, it would have been, economics. But that would have cost more time. It would have taken longer. But yeah, so what's typical, Rendell? At least what's supposed to be typical is 4 years for a bachelor's degree. I got two completely unrelated bachelor's degrees in 4 years. When I say that that's supposed to be typical, the reason why I say that is because usually these days, I think most of the time it takes people 5 years. I have no idea why, but it does. Or maybe even 6 years to get one degree. Okay, wrong button. But I did 2 of them in 4. It wasn't possible to do any more than that. Like, it just wasn't mathematically possible to do more than that. Okay, I'm gonna have to pay attention to this. Leave. We want to put away the hammer. And also, I didn't want to do more than that. And then the PhD, I think, was 7 years. PhDs are, like, theoretically supposed to be, like, 5 years. But in reality, more like 7. What did it feel like? What do you mean? Do I enjoy microbiology? Yes, of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone into it. Okay, I'm going to Dire Palace first. I need to explore that area. Was it a scam? No. It feels like that's a way of asking, was it a scam? No. Kind of none of that. I know what you're talking about, but yeah, none of that. We'll find out our way in. There's gotta be a way in. There's probably not a way in yet. We're gonna let Taloon die. We're gonna let everybody but Hero and Ragnar die. Okay, so it's 15 damage per step. Taloon will die on the next step. Violina. Okay, kind of feels like there's no way into this from the outside. Oh my, the end has come. Even endier than usual. This is Actemto, a mining town. Actually, it used to be, you'd better flee. Oh yeah, the ruler of evil resurrected. My coworkers struck upon something extraordinary, but monsters suddenly raided the mine and cough cough. Okay, now we can dive the mine. It might be possible, since I've already decided that, oh, come on, I need 3 more gold. Okay, fine. Since I've already decided that I'm not going to stream tomorrow, I might end up going really late tonight. And I suspect that that might mean that we finish the game tonight. I know we're deep, but I don't really know, I don't really have a feel for how deep we are. I know we're getting into endgame content. Like, we have the Metal Babble Sword. The ruler of evil has resurrected. I don't have the Zenithian sword or... Oh, I do. I have the armor. I don't have the sword yet. Have I been streaming most days? Yeah. The vast majority of days, yes. Okay, and this is... Oh, but also I'm kind of losing focus. Especially when talking to chat. My ability to play Dragon Warrior 4 is diminishing significantly. So, eventually I'm probably gonna have to stop because I can't play the game anymore. Let's take a stab at Actemto. Yeah, I know I'm somewhat close. Even with spoiling. So I know that there's like a water shrine in the middle of the ocean that I have not gotten into. I know I need to get the Zenithian sword to go up to the sky place and talk to the Master Dragon, and then he's gonna, like, do something, probably to allow me to enter the World of Darkness, and then I'm gonna have to fight some bosses in the World of Darkness, and then we go through a dungeon, then we fight Necro Sorrow, and it's really badass. It's a really good fight. I know that much. But the specifics about how we get there, I don't remember. Yeah, I feel like I'm strong enough to at least make it to the final dungeon. Currently. That dungeon where I killed like 6 Metal Babbles, that really went a long way. So I'm purposefully retesting all of the dead ends that I remember existing. Because the dungeon could be different now. Most likely it's going to be identical until we reach the point where the people were actually digging before. In the room, in the northern wall of the room where you get the gunpowder. So these are all weak enemies from before. Yeah, so a large chunk of the Dragon Warrior, or the early Dragon Warrior, any percent manip allowed speedruns is just, like, confirming your level ups. So killing the metal slimes is not a problem. The problem is waiting for the da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then cycling through all of the stat gains, and then da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then cycling through all of the stat gains. Like, that's what actually slows you down. It's hilarious. So a large percentage of the total time in the speedrun is waiting for level ups to complete. Hey, guy. Monsters! Monsters are coming! Help! Please get out of my way. It really feels like the encounter rate has been cranked up. Like, the last 4 or 5 hours. Like, this feels even worse than Cascade Cave. When I say worse, I mean more dense, not that this is bad. This feels way more dense for Enks than Dragon Warrior 3 or Dragon Warrior 2 was. Okay, that was a nice run. Okay, we've got monsters now. Okay, actual enemies. Level-appropriate enemies. Are you asking about what time zone I am currently in? Yes, I'm in United States Eastern Time Zone. So it's approaching 10 p.m. Yeah, well, I'm used to doing... So, I've only been streaming for 11 hours. I'm used to doing, like, 17, 18-hour streams. Darn, this is a maze. I'm lost. So, like... I did almost all of Shining Force in one stream during the grind. That was like a 18-hour Shining Force stream. That was intense. Okay, I suspect that actual progression is to the right, so we're gonna test to the left first. Ryvern. Good job, Alina. Okay, now this is where we're gonna find out we have access to our full party. No, we don't. Yeah, I guess Ragnar's just gonna be poisoned. We have to find Esther the Great at once. Good thing he's a tank. I have no idea what you're trying to ask. Is the word other cider supposed to be considered? I've not done any kind of focused leveling on party members that are not these guys. I don't know if they're getting half EXP. They're getting something. They're getting more than 0. But what the calculation is, I don't know, and don't tell me. It's most likely to be half, but it might not be half. And if you know, don't tell me. And if somebody else doesn't know, or if somebody else knows, they should also not tell me. Ragnar levels up, Strength by 8, Agility by 1, Vitality 4, Intelligence 1, Luck 2. 8 hit points. Okay, this seems too complicated, so we're gonna go the other way. Okay, these enemies are weak. As soon as I announce that, they're gonna kill my hero. Good job, Alina. Pa 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 pa. So if we come back here, if we don't clear the dungeon on this visit, we're definitely bringing antidote herbs. Well, actually what I need is, like, the item that you use to get, magic back. Wizard's Rings. I think we can get Wizard's Rings from the casino. So we might need to gamble a bit. Metal Babble Shield is there too. But you need to gamble a lot for that. Tiger Horn looks very scared. And dead. Okay, so that's a dead end. Perfect. Nice. $15,000 experience until level 73. So the question is, can we beat the game before we've reached level 73? Probably yes. Okay, zombie mail must have been dropped. Must be armor, I don't know what to tell you. Probably cursed. Boon's level goes up, strength by 1, agility 2, vitality 3, intelligence 2, luck 2, 7 hit points. That's a pretty good HP roll for him. Okay, we'll heal Ragnar and Alina now. Finally! I've struck upon a hoard of treasure. Gasp. Oh yeah, this is fine. Good job, Alina. Okay, this is probably gonna be a healing thing. Just, will it cure? Does not cure poison. Okay, we're definitely good to go now. Poison is just an annoyance at my HP level. I want to search this tile. Okay, so even if we were able to cure poison, we're gonna get poisoned again right away because of these wyverns. Nice. We're on our way to the Sword of Miracles. Okay, these could be a problem. But if we die, we come back with antidote herbs. Or we just kill the mimic. Okay, we're gonna do everything except search. Eventually, I might have to use those just to get them out of my inventory. Okay, 2 ways to go. Up and down. Thank you, Chaloon. Javelina gains 6 strength, 6 agility, 5 of vitality, 11 hit points. This guy's gonna be really friendly. Good job, Alina. Okay, so we're just gonna murder this guy. Necrodane hasn't seen you. Lullaby time. Thank you, Taloon. Hey, chums of chance. We're Esterk the Great Servants. We've lived for eons. He made us immortal. As long as he lives, so shall we. Okay, so we're gonna have to do something about this guy. How's your dab? Is it a top-tier dab? Okay, this hurts. Okay, I suspect that my hero's, MP is restoring as I walk. That might be the effect... That might be the effect of, like, some of the Zenithian equipment. Okay, MD levels up, Strength 5, Vitality 5, HP 11. E tier? Okay. Speaking of B tier, I'm gonna switch back to the boots. E tier stands for boot tier, right? I'm gonna switch back to boots, and go to the bathroom and stuff. I've got a new hypothesis. A hypothesis to test in Dragon Warrior 4. I think my hero's MP is regenerating as I take steps. And if that's the case, then we're in really good shape here, even with the poison. Anyway, be back soon. Alright, we've got boot assistance again. So, chums, I have absolutely no idea. I refuse to look. I refuse to find out the answer to that question. And if you think about it for a few moments, it should be obvious why. Okay, we need Ragnar to survive this. Okay, Ragnar survived. Good. Okay, we're at 126. So these are going to be linked, probably. I'm going to be right back where I started. Oh, no. Okay. Don't get any closer. Estric the Great is reviving. Leave now. No. You won't? I have no choice then. Bye, Bengal. IGT is capped at 99 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. There basically is no IGT anymore, Chums of Chance. Or in order to know the actual IGT, you would need memory reading tools. And one consequence of that... Let me show you. One consequence of that is that once we're doing the 100% speedrun, we're not going to be able to do any IGT manip, even if we had charts. So, you see the timer, 99, 59, 59. Yeah, so we can't IGT manip anything. The game is still tracking IGT, but there's no way for me as a player to know what it is. Without cheating. Without using, like, memory reading tools. Without using actual tools. Tools according to the definition of tool assistance. Things that are beyond the line that I drew for Rendell. So there's another branching path that I haven't explored that we're gonna have to come back to look at. Okay, I remember this music. Fuck yeah, this is great. Yeah, we can just chill here for a moment. Yeah, a bit. The baseline is a little bit thin. This would sound way better on the Genesis sound chip. Yeah, and they're not even pretending. They're like, we're just gonna take it away. You don't need it. Where we're going, you don't need to know your current level. Okay, it's asleep and it's damaging us. Esturk woke up. Oh shit. So, yeah, we do have Heal Assault. Nice! Good job, Alina. Esther took a deep breath, and then stepped on Ragnar. Esturk was defeated. Fuck you, Esturk. We got more experience from you than from a metal babble. Ragnar levels up, Strength 4, Agility 1, Vitality 13, Intelligence 1, 31 hit points. No answer, seems to be a corpse. Can we search it?